On the hunt for some smokes. What if I slipped and died and this was the last you ever heard of me? So of course I went live. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. What if I died, man? I need rest. That's my problem. I need rest. And you need to take a break from the phone every now and then so you can recuperate your sense of reality. And then incorporate that with your delusions. There better not be any Joe Bidens around here, I'll tell you that much. Not on my watch. I'm fucking tired, bro. The vibe is like totally not copacetic. I lost 2 subs. I lost 2 subscribers, man. I can't believe it. How could I lose 2 subs? Oh my god. 2 strangers. Wait until I have a camera and I have editing software. Where's my passion? Oh, by the way, the content's lacking because my tarot reader told me they shut my heart off to protect me from the vibes of the town. Because if my heart was open, I'd be causing too much of a disturbance. It's that dark of a town. It's that negative of a town. Like I was struggling with the Lord about why can't I open my heart? Where's my passion for the music? Where did my love go? And then I got a notification for a tarot reading that said I got a message that they turned your heart off so that you could learn other chakras and cleanse this one. So we still go until we die. You know what it is. We got a long way to go. We got a lot of things to do. We've got a long way to go. We've got a lot of things to do. Soon I will be able to do a flip. I'm so close to being able to do a flip. I'm very tired. Fuck your hairline. Wait, does that mean you grew hair? Or they took your hairline? Did they take your hair? What happened? What did they do to your hair? No! I can't! I have a problem. I can only... Oh, it's loud over here? Is that what you're saying? Well, too fucking bad, man. That's the only place the charger's at, man. I know it's wet. I live outside. Look, I'm the one that took your hair. I'm the kingpin. I send people out to take people's hair, and I wear it as my own. You know why? Because I'm greedy with hair. It's all mine. I want yours. I want all of your hair. I'm coming. What's up, Teegan? Teegan Peterson was one of the baddest bitches in my high school. But she moved to Austin, Texas to be a thought. Oh my gosh. Hold up. The Matrix attacked me today. The Matrix went crazy on me today. I had to argue with police for no reason. They don't like that. I pooped on my dog last night. That's a waste of Chinese food, man. That's a waste of Chinese. Bruh! You're 8? You're not 8! Fuck you. I broke my cigarette in half. I naturally have a 1,000-yard stare, bro. I've seen so much. I've been inside World War II. I've lived for 1,000 years. I'm ancient. Only came to break my people from their chains, tell jokes and get laid, and make my name last as long as my last name. I have so much wisdom festering in my nuts. Waiting. This dude's 8? I'm not saying that. I'm sorry. I'm sure your stepdad treats you worse. You're not 8. You're not 8! I'm taking your age. You're 9 now. Now I'm 8. How long is 8? Come find out, baby. Wisdom and my nuts. 2 for $5. 2 nuts for $5. 2 nuts for free. I know! I needed to ground. I had a horrible day. I had a bad day. On the 11th day, it's a master number in numerology. So the emotional sense is heightened, which means I always get attacked on 11 days. Every time it's an 11, I have to deal with negativity. You'd think I'd learn. I'm the dumbest genius you'll ever meet. Bet. What does Sigma? What does Sigma? Lila, I'm sorry to hear that. Lila, do you know what does Sigma? What does Sigma? what does Sigma? The Holy Spirit wants to know. What does Sigma? Layla, I'm sorry to hear about your cancer. I'll tell you that the biggest secret of modern medicine, I dropped a video called The Biggest Secret of Modern Medicine. I learned it from someone that works in the CIA. I don't know if it'll help your cancer, but I know that there's a way that you can eat your own diseases in your body by not eating any sugar. You starve the disease and your body goes in and it finds the things that aren't helping the body and it eats it. It's called autophagy and apoptosis. It got Dr. Sebi killed. And I'm saying it because fuck it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lila. Happy birthday to you. Way-I-I-O, 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 I need a thotty with a body like a Bugatti. Stat! No, they left! Where'd the 8-year-old go? Bring him back! Go find him and bring him back to me! Now! I'm the king in the north! I demand that 8-year-old child! No diddy. You're welcome. He's here! What's it like being 8? Do you have Legos? Do you play Minecraft? Thank you, Jace. Bring him to me now! What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What incarnation? Where'd you find... Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. Where'd you find... Damn, son. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Damn, son. Where'd you find this? You're welcome, Layla. Hey there, Delayla. What's it like having cancer? I'm so sorry that you're suffering. I wish that I could help you. At least I tried. I still got a fire in my eyes. I burn alive. Snappy, 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 snappy. I don't think you're right. I think you're lying. I think you're lying, Teegan. I think you're lying. Lauren, I need you to sleuth this guy's page. Is he 8? Does he have any Roblox videos? Fortnite. No! We're here to kidnap him and we're gonna breed him to be the most badass man on earth. Teegan is going to save us all. I'm going to embed him with my wisdom, not sexually. I'm going to embed him with I'm going to take him under my wing and teach him. And he's gonna kick Andrew Tate's ass. Teegan will save the world. We're gonna bring him to the heavens. We're gonna open up a portal to the heavens and make God give us all crowns. And then we're gonna stomp around on the dance floor. What, the Sigma? He's gonna find out what does Sigma. He's gonna find out. I'm the king of the north. I am of an ancient bloodline. I am royalty. I'm galactic special royalty. Teegan really wants everyone to know that he's 8. Teegan needs you to know he's 8. If you guys don't understand that Teegan's 8, we're going to have a problem. I'm going to be pretty mad at you if you guys don't get it through your thick skulls that Teegan is in fact 8 years old and a boy. Yep. It's going to be a big issue here on my channel. He's an 8-year-old boy that plays Fortnite. Get it through your mind. I'm going to drink a nice glass of Coca-Cola. Chat, we're getting myself enough subs so that we could start raiding other influencers. And we're going to invade their lives. I'm going to storm all of their castles. I'm going to take their women. I'm going to rip their flags down and replace them with my own. Because I'm the king of the north. And I'm the only one that's humble and real. Layla is 11 and has cancer. I have Sagittarius. I will not. I'm celibate. What? I'm a Freemason. Ask me anything. I'm a demigod. Ask me anything. I'm a 33 life path, born on the 11th. I'm technically the most powerful soul on Earth, according to Freemasons and all the people on your For You page. Logan Paul believes it. Andrew Tate believes it. Yes. It's true. When I'm not being attacked by the Matrix. The Matrix wants me to not get any butt. The Matrix wants me to not get laid. I am. I'm the king of the world. Teegan, and you'll find out soon. When we kidnap you and force you to do push-ups. You're gonna learn today, boy. You're gonna learn. Well, Robert Baratheon was based off my ancestor. I knew it. Not yet. The Matrix wants to stop me. The Matrix wants me to empty my bladder as much as possible. How the fuck you don't have a name? Oh, your name is written in reverse because you're Arabic. Does that mean you have to walk backwards? Do you have to walk on your hands? Do you drive cars sideways? How does it work? Do you fly upside down? Is your bed frame backwards? I'm kind of wearing a turban. Here's something. I want to... Luca Maxim, the influencer, is selling turbans. Is it racist for a white man that's not Muslim to wear a turban? That's a serious question. Because they be looking nice. And I have long hair, man. I need to get it up. My child is dead. I had a child and he died in a car accident. When I was 20. When I was 20 years old, my son Connor died. But he lives on. And he's in the ether. He's up in the heavens. He made a soul contract with the Galactic Federation to incarnate. To be able to experience. And he went back. And sometimes I have this strong feeling that he's watching. And I have this strong feeling that your soul can come back as many times as you want. I have this weird feeling this is a video game. It is 12:33 where I am. I'm in central Vermont. I'm storming all these small towns and showing them who's the boss. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And God gave me a very hard mission in life. I'm listening. My ears are open for you, Teegan. No, I don't know Mr. Beast. I wish one day we'll have enough followers that we can raid him and we can tell him that we want to start wildlife preservations across the country. We want to start building communities based off of... No, Teegan, I already told you! Wake up, Teegan, get it through your thick skull! Or I'm telling your mom! No! Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy. We're all gonna raid Mr. Beast one day. You're right. I'm halfway on the ground and I'm running to the next donut. As soon as I think about a push-up, I'm diving through the dumpster for scraps. I have a problem, Teegan. You don't have to bring it to light. It's very impolite, Teegan. Didn't your mother teach you manners? Teegan, my kid is dead. I'm gonna take you by your ankle and I'm gonna hang you upside down and shake all your lunch money out. And then I'm gonna use your head as a mop to clean the bathroom. Yes, he's dead. But he lives on through us. Shut up! Or I'll steal your hairline. You're broke. Just being brave. You know me. I would kill it on TikTok. 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 Fuck your dogs. I'm glad they're dead. Bitch. Fuck you, Teegan. Fuck your dogs. All dogs go to heaven, except yours. Your dogs have ligma, Teegan. Teegan, your dogs have ligma. 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 I'm a skinwalker. I'm a skinwalker. There's an alien possessing my consciousness. There's an alien possessing my consciousness. I lost all my respect for you, Snappy. I don't know how we can recuperate from this. It's been an absolute tragedy, what I just read. I'm the Windigo, I'm the Cernanos, I'm a Sagittarius 33 life path born in the 11th. That means I'm the embodiment of man and beast. I'm the philosophizing feral king. I'm a god. Fuck his dogs, we don't care. Hey, Jimmy. Ah, Mr. Beast. Everybody call Mr. Beast on Instagram. Imagine how many DMs Mr. Beast gets in a day. How would we even get the attention of Mr. Beast? We'd have to go viral for a month. We'd have to we'd have to run to a major city and we'd all have to storm the place. And with cardboard signs screaming, Mr. Beast, just hear him out. Are you a fucking idiot, Teegan? I'm an hour ahead. God! You're so stupid, Teegan. I'm gonna call your mom and tell her. I'm gonna tell her what a horrible son she's raised. Yep. Fuck you, Teegan. Once my phone is at 50%, you're joining the live and we're gonna see if you really ate. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I could be an NPC. Oh, for me? Ride him, cowboy! Ride him, cowboy! Oh, for me? A rose? Thank you. Ride him, cowboy! I'm the king of the north! Ride him, cowboy! Oh, for me, a rose? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? Oh! Ride him, cowboy. Everybody give me your energy. Give me your energy. Let's all manifest us running into Kai Cenat's house and ripping all the paintings off his walls and then pooping in his floor. Okay, we're gonna do a group manifestation. Are you ready? Say, I am blessed, I am safe, I am protected, I am... Everybody, we're doing a group manifestation where we're... Say, I am going to Kai Cenat's house, and I am going to take a shit on the floor. We're manifesting it, let's go. I am going to Kai Cenat's house with Casey Francis O'Brien, and we're going to push him out of his chair and take a shit on the floor. Say it with me. Teegan, nobody cares that your dogs died. I'm literally a skinwalker. And you're yapping about your dogs. I probably ate them. I probably ripped them out of the grave and ate them. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, send me 100 grand so that I can change the world. Mr. Beast, I'm the only one that can do it. You know me, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, you know me. I'm the only one that can do it. I'm the embodiment of the way, the truth, the life. I'm the 33 life path, born in the 11th, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Taurus. I'm the only one that's going to do it. I will stomp the castle, I will invade, and I will show them who's boss. I will tell them that they're all weak beta male simps, and they need to get laid like Teegan's dogs lay in their grave to this very day. We need to tell them. We need to tell them that Jimmy... We need to tell them that... Well, I'm sorry, Teegan. I hope that one day we can be friends. I'm sorry that you don't understand my Sigma ways. Meow. Meow. What the fuck? Meow. 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 Lick my balls. Everyone, we're doing a group manifestation. Teegan! Why are you running? We don't have time for this, Teegan. You need to wake up. Teegan, wake up. Teegan, you're in a dream. Teegan, you're dreaming. Wake up. Teegan, wake up. You're dreaming. We have to tell Mr. Beast. We all have to go join Kai Cenat's Twitch stream and spam Casey O'Brien. Casey needs 10K to save the world. And what we're going to do is we're going to buy a small property and we're going to suit it up so it's completely self-sustainable. And once we have this property that's completely self-sustainable, we're going to build a small town inside it. It's called an intentional community. And once we have an intentional community that's fully self-sustainable, it's going to set an example that will change the structure of community across the globe. You feel me? It's going to be completely self-reliant and independent from the government so that we can own our own freedom. And then we're going to make content and art. We're going to outperform them all, guys. Everybody say, I'm going to outperform them all with Casey Francis O'Brien. We're going to storm Kai Cenat's house. We're going to go into his basement room, and we're going to take a shit on his stupid carpet. I want you, man. I don't know how to bring us all with you. I don't know how to bring them all together. I don't know how to raid chat. I don't know how to raid. I gotta wait till I can go on Twitch, I guess. Or I need a second phone. Once I can get a second phone, I can have my phone here, and then we can do structured raids to try to siphon money from rich people. Where we're all gonna go into a chat, And we're all going to say Casey O'Brien needs this much money for an intentional community so we could set the standard and set the stage for the entire world to adopt his belief systems, his fully self-sustainable independent community protected against the zombie apocalypse. Well, fuck you, Teegan! God, I'm trying to live my dreams here! This 8-year-old boy keeps denying my dreams. Meow. Is he mad? Are you mad, Teegan? Are you mad? Are you mad that I told you I would hang you by your foot and shake your lunch money out, Teegan? Because you're gonna come with me, Teegan. You're gonna be my cameraman. And we're gonna have to avert your eyes when I take a shit in Kai Sinat's basement right in front of... Teegan, are you telling me that another dog killed both of your dogs? And that you're 8 years old? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I need to smoke. I need to smoke a little ciggy. I need to get jiggy with a ciggy. You fucking bitch. You call me back. Everybody send me your energy. Lend me your energy. Teegan puts his shoes on before his socks. Teegan puts his pants on one leg at a time, but he does it inside out. Teegan breastfed until he was 7.5. I think Teegan killed his dogs. All of it. We're doing a group manifestation where we're all going to storm these Twitch streamers' house and rip all their paintings off a wall and then take a shit on their ground. We're going to piss all over. We're going to throw all their expensive paintings in the middle of the room, and then we're going to rip them all apart and make a collage. And then we're going to take that collage and bring it outside. And then we're going to hang it, we're going to put it up on a tree. And then we're going to leave. I'm trying to save the world here, guys. We need to get creative. Sounds like Teegan's on the tuss. Ain't no fuss when you're on the tuss, just being brave. Teegan is breastfed until he was 17 years old. And that's why he's 8 years old. He reversed. He got a disease that he got Benjamin Buttons. He's got what Robert F. Kennedy has. Teegan talks like this. Teegan and Mom, my dogs died and I'm 8. Teegan's the friendliest person I've ever met. He greets everybody that joins. Your mom's a hoe. Okay, guys. When I get to how many subs? 1,000? How many subs should I get before we start raiding popular influencers' chats to ask them to send me money to save the world? Because that's what we're doing. We're a stampede. We're an army. We're going to get together and we're going to force all these guys to submit to our will. And we're going to make them do push-ups. We're going to force them all to do push-ups, and we're going to eradicate the fat people in this country. We're going to eradicate fat white women from the map. We're going to force them into a fat camp, and we're going to make the door so skinny you have to be this... Okay, all the fat people left. Fuck, all my fans were fat women. We're coming for you. I won't take the slight lightly. I won't take the slight lightly. I just saw 16 of you leave. But listen, I'm calling the energy back. Everybody manifest me getting 1,000 subs. Manifest me getting 1,000 subs so that we can start free merch for everybody. All you have to do is go to my first video and comment early birds getting worms. Go to my first video and comment early birds getting worms every day, or RIP Teegan's dogs. Go to my first video and say R.I.P. Teegan's dogs or early birds getting worms all day. And then when I have merch, I will send you a free... I'll send you a free hoodie when I'm practicing how to embroider clothes. How to make merch. I'll send you a 101 Casey Francis O'Brien merch. For showing your support. And then one day, we're all going to get buff. And we're going to stomp into the Matrix. And we're going to show them the what for. We're going to show them we won't take your shit any longer. That's right. We're sick and tired of having to have our consciousness siphoned by the demiurge and the demogorgons. We're sick and tired of being skinwalkers. We want to be free. And if you won't let me watch, if you won't bring back Teegan's dogs, I'm going to hang Joe Biden by his foot and shake out his lunch money. And that's a fact. A true fact. That's a real fact. I'm going to take Joe Biden by his ankle and I'm going to hang him over the rafters and shake out his lunch money if he won't let me have a bearded dragon in cool sunglasses. If the moon doesn't wear sunglasses by tonight, I'm throwing a luau. I'm throwing a party and they can't come. They're not invited. Joe Biden and Crooked Hillary are not invited to my luau if they can't put sunglasses on the moon, and that's final. I don't care if you like it or not, Teegan. I don't care what you got to say about it, Teegan. If they don't get me a cat on a tiny bike to ride next to me into battle, then I'm sorry, but I'm ripping down their macaroni on the fridge. And I'm going to eat it. I'm going to boil it and eat it right in front of them. Okay, I think Teegan and I are on the same page now. I think Teegan and I are on the same page now. We have similar goals. Teegan has been trying to tell me to hang Joe Biden by his ankle this whole night. Teegan, who was breastfed until he's 7.5, and now he's 8, and his dogs have died. They were killed by another dog. We're finally on the same page. We're finally on the same page. Teegan, what would you like to tell? What would you like? What are your dreams, Teegan? What do you want from life? Everybody write their dreams in chat. Chat, how do I go on Omegle? How do I yell at women? That's how you get famous now. You have to yell at women. You're broke! And you're mid! Bow before my Riz! Bow beneath my Riz. I'm the Riz God. Bow before my Riz. The funniest part of the whole stream was saying that I'm going to eradicate fat white women by putting them in a fat camp. And the door is only so big that they have to lose weight to get out. And half of my subscribers left. Shame. Shame. I'll tell you what, though. I'm sure there's a lot of value in fat people in the cities. Because you're a human shield in case there's a school shooter. If there's an active shooter in the cities at a mall, we're going to need you. To deflect the bullets. Okay. We need to brainstorm. We need to brainstorm. How do I get money on the internet? How do I get money on the internet? I'm trying to save the world. I'm trying to start a content farm. I'm trying to change the world. I'm trying to travel and change the world and show the world that they're too afraid to show you. The secret world, the underworld, where people are too afraid to go. I'm going to go there. And I'm going to tell them to suck my balls. As a skinwalker. I've been running through the forest my whole life. And Joe Biden doesn't want that. Eat piss, shirt dick. Eat piss. Eat piss. Freeze it and eat it. Flowers. Flowers. Ride 'em, cowboy. Ride 'em, cowboy. We're gonna make Mr. Beast send me money. We're gonna make Mr. Beast send me a lot of money. Mr. Beast is I'm going to inherit Mr. Beast's kingdom. I'm going to inherit the kingdom of Mr. Beast. And he's going to allow me to seep into my environment and grow my roots and become the king of the north. And then we're all gonna ride at dawn every night into a new town. And we're gonna storm the bars. And it's gonna be New Ireland. And every time the police go by, we're all gonna go. We're gonna have a megaphone and we're gonna play "Fuck the Police" coming straight from the underground. And then we're all gonna break out into a song and dance routine. And the drone will be watching us recording. We're gonna grab the gang stalkers by the throat and riz them. We're gonna go riz the gang stalkers as an army. We're all gonna get together and beat the war drums and stomp into town and go to the bars and pick up the shawties. Do you feel me? Are you feeling me? Don't I look like an alien? Don't I look like an alien? Don't I look like an alien? My third eye is calcified. I'm saving lives, chat. Tell me your problems and I will solve them instantly. I will solve all your problems instantly. Just throw them into the chat and I will solve them. Any problem you have, I will solve instantly. I'm that smart. I'm a wicked genius. I'm the savior. I'm the king in the north. I'm the 33 life path. Throw your problems into chat and I will solve them immediately. I will destroy your opponents with a single sentence, a single phrase, and I will kill all of your opposition. I will kill your enemies with my mind. Throw your problems into chat and I will eviscerate them. Because I'm the top C. Big Dick is back in town, baby. And we're coming for your problems. We're coming for Joe Biden. Put your problems in chat and I will solve them with my super immense genius. I'm a genius. I'm a god. I will solve your problems as a skinwalker in the flesh. I'm just a floating ball of carbon. I'm the embodiment of light. Put your problems in the chat and I will solve them. I guess nobody's got any problems, man. And that's how we like it here. We're chill. We're chill as fuck, man. Nobody wants to know the keys to the universe. Imagine nothing at all. Blank your mind. Blank. And then reverse it. Imagine everything everywhere all at once. Keep imagining things. Keep putting your mind together. Keep imagining memories and stockpiling them into a ball. Take all your emotions and put it into a ball. Seep from your environment. Take it all in. And breathe. Lose your mind. Come to your senses. Breathe yourself back to life. I'm like this because the police fucked my day up. Oh, they don't like that. They don't like waking up. They don't like waking up to the truth of the world. It scares them. But at least you have a chair. I'm out in the rain. Cricket, it looks like you're talking in code. Meet me and you can make cash on there. And what is meet me? Is that like Omegle? Is meet me like Omegle? Is meet me like Osmegma? What is meet me? I don't know. Once I reach 1,000 subs. Once I reach 1,000 subs. We're taking over the world. I will let my light shine. I will claim my throne. I will emanate against all of their bullshit. And I will fight the world. I have all the answers. I know how to solve every problem. But the Matrix wants me to stand up all night. You want a hot body? How? I'm gonna download Meet Me. What is it? Is it like Omega where I ask people for money? Is it where I put my life story and people can donate? I'm not in the cities, man. I'm deep in the mountains. I'm deep in the wild. You'll never find me. I'm in the middle of an avalanche. I'm hiding in the snow from the Yetis. The Yetis want to hang me upside down and shake my lunch money out. They want to give me a wedgie, so I'm hiding in an igloo. And you'll never find me. I'll do it. Once I have a second phone, there's more that I'll be able to do more. I need a computer. I need a waterproof computer case. I'm trying to get my studio. I'm trying to get into a studio or on my computer where I can run music software so I can finish my albums. I have 4 albums and I have 2 TV shows I'm making. I'm very proud of them. I've worked very hard for a long time. I'm trying to get on stage sometime in August. And I'm trying to save the world with my YouTube content. And I'm going to be up there with the greats. I'm going to push that portal open and take my place with all the greats. I am something ancient. Only came to break my people from their chains, tell jokes and get laid and make my name last as long as my last name. Casey Francois O'Brien. It's all going to work out. I believe in myself. I haven't slept. I haven't slept in days. I still have my Coca-Cola though. We're going to sit in the wet, cold. Oh, we're gonna sit on the ground. We're gonna sit on the ground. Oh no, I can't. Hold up. There we go. It's my beautiful face. Oh! Oh! We need to be taking supplements. You will all better your life by the time that I'm done here. You will all be so unrelentlessly happy that it will make the entire world quiver beneath your swag. Because I'm the king of the north! I'm a skinwalker. I'm trapped in Baldi's Basics. Help! Help! Markiplier's chasing me! Help! Help! Markiplier's chasing me! Ree! Ree! Rubble Raggy! Ree! Oh, Zoink Scoob, you're tight as fuck! I should be on TikTok doing the NPC thing. I'm coming for you, Teegan. Meow! Just kidding, I don't want to be anywhere near you. Teegan, you're not 8, you're 35. You're 35 and you work full-time and your hairline's receding. I can smell it in the ether. Teegan, you have a receding hairline. And you're broke! There's so much snot up my schnoz. "10 likes and I'll blow my nose into a cup and I'll feed it to a cat when it walks by. I see a little silhouette over there. Scaramouche! I think Teegan has ebola. I think Teegan's one of them gender queers. It's raining. It's raining on me. There's an ebola outbreak in my chat. I can feel them contracting ebola as we speak. I'm trying to save you from the ebola. I'm trying to save you from the ebola. Don't you know? You're broke. Chat, we're going to save the world. One day at a time, man. One day at a time, man. I'm getting buff, man. I'm doing push-ups until I get a full 6-pack. Because once I look like a supermodel, it's over. I win. I'm gonna make a post on Facebook of me shirtless on my farm with all my land and a rose in my mouth. And I'm gonna say, who wants to have my children? I don't know Mr. Beast. I wish I knew Mr. Beast. But I'm broke. As a joke. I'm a literal hobo. Ask me anything. I'm literally homeless. But I'm not. I'm not homeless, I'm houseless, because home is where the heart is. And my heart gets devoured by skinwalkers every night. And I wake up feeling like an animal. And then I stomp through the world, not built for the energy that I carry. And everyone's mean to me for no reason. You feel me? I notice when I smile, the vibe dies. We're all gonna build Legos together in my castle. We're all going to play Minecraft in real life, where we get cardboard boxes and pallets and build a house in the middle of Central Park. You feel me? Just give me my money. Kaisenat does exactly this and makes millions of dollars. We're trying to see how long I can go. We're going the distance, chat. We're going to keep going forever. And we're going to download that Meet Me app and see what happens. Because I need money. I need an RV, I need an e-bike, I need a Central Asian Shepherd dog. I need a way to make clothes. I need a guitar. I need a way to produce my album and my TV show. I need a way to live stream mobily. I need a way to trade stocks. I need land across the country. I need to get buff as hell, bruh. I need to become a literal god. And then I can see myself shining through the algorithm. Infecting the minds of the people with positivity. Inspiring them to become a leader as I ascend to my highest status. And I love you. I love you all, even Teegan. Teegan probably left to play Fortnite. Teegan left to play Fortnite. I think Teegan is from Uganda. Teegan said he was 8 years old, but I'm pretty sure that his profile picture is the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Teegan, is your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? I need a better phone and a computer, and then we could do Monkey, and we could do Omegle, and we could call these women fat to their face. Imagine me blowing up for doing cancelable things in a way that helps them. Like, I'll see people that are extremely depressed on Omegle, and I'll be like, you know you're depressed because you're choosing to be depressed. You know that it's your bad habits that are physiologically, chemically imbalancing your brain and causing you to feel distressed. You know you're feeding your negativity, and that's why you're unhappy. You know who wears the pants. We're gonna go on Monkey. We're gonna go on Monkey just like this. We're gonna go on the Meet Me app. We're gonna document the entire process of me getting $1 million. I'm thinking about going in. I already tried going into stock groups and telling them my story. I told them the truth. I broke down in a small town and had to kill someone in self-defense, and the town ostracized me because of rumors. So nobody would hire me in the middle of winter, and I was stuck out with crackheads, dying, overdosing around me and trying to fight me. And police were very bad. They were very mean. They were very brutal. They don't do their job right. They're corrupt. And the town was prejudiced. And they hurt me pretty bad. And I was forced to go into the woods. And I probably have Lyme's disease from all the ticks living in the woods. And I just fought and fought and fought every day, and eventually I got a bike and I got out. So I'm headed to a better place where there might be more opportunities, because everywhere I'm going in these small towns, they are very rude. They're very cliquey. They don't like me around, even if I'm nice. And all I want to do is make my album and pursue my dreams of setting up things that help the public, like expanding parks and building gazebos and making public parks more like attractive. Like when you, instead of just walking on these random trails by yourself, there will be gazebos and there will be cool little structures that you can walk around in the parks. And there will be cameras in case people get attacked. It will be very highly suggested that you buy mace and things to protect yourself when you're out there. But there will be attractions, and it will look nice. I'll do the things that the state won't. We'll make dams. We'll all get together and build rivers and then put hydro dams in them to generate electricity. We're going to put e-bikes next to the homeless shelters so the homeless people can get up in the morning and just ride the fuck out of that e-bike, the pedal bike that generates electricity, and they get compensated for the electricity that they produce. Because if they don't want them to panhandle so much, give them opportunities to work. Name a YouTuber that we should invade. When we have 1,000 subs, we're only 850 away. We're only 850 subs away from 1,000. And then we can start all doing push-ups and then raiding chats. And then telling them to invest in me as I'm saving the world. The movement will be get Casey rich because he deserves it. Get Casey rich because why not? And then Casey will go around making the world better. He's going to stop in every town, like Mr. Beast. Except where Mr. Beast just stops in at random places, Casey's going to go in every single town. He's going to distribute the money, making the community better from the inside. It'll be called the Protect Our Parks Initiative, where he goes in and makes all the public parks more fun and enticing so that people go outside more. Casey's going to go into all these different public places, and he's going to sit there and he's going to see how he can make it better, and then he's going to make it better to entice more people to leave their homes and engage with each other. He's going to host events, he's going to throw parties outside, and it's going to be like a traveling caravan where everybody's partying, but they all know how to keep it peaceful. It'll be like the most calm, collected rager you've ever seen. The most organized party going across the country. So if you like that, like the video. Type a 1 in chat for me. That seems like a cool idea. Casey gets an RV and he goes across the country like Mr. Beast, except he's saving parks. And he's buying tiny bits of land and building sanctuaries so that people that are traveling can have a place to stay where they don't have to worry about prejudiced white people ruining their life. He'll buy like a 1-acre plot of land across the country, and it'll be some type of reservation land where you don't have to pay taxes, and that will be a sanctuary for people that are nomading. Because nomads and homeless people are very different, and nomads are treated even worse than homeless people. I couldn't tell you how many times that I've told people I'm a traveling backpacker, living my life and enjoying it, and then all of a sudden the police are on my ass within seconds, within minutes. I like walk into a restaurant and say, hey, do you have work for a day? I'm passing through town, trying to get to the next place, and then by the time I'm out of the restaurant, the police are there to bully me. And I'd be like, what the fuck? Grab them by the ankles and shake out all their lunch money like I did Joe Biden. Shit! Accept me as your king. Bow before the king in the north. All my cigarettes are wet now. Just how I like them. Wet. Chat, can you teach me how to Dougie? The skinwalker took my legs earlier. It's canon now that I have no legs. The skinwalker took them. It's canon now in the Casey lore that his legs were stolen by a skinwalker. And that he has... he's in a battle with Crooked Hillary, who's contorting with a group of witches that are broke. It's canon. It's canon that Epic Mealtime knows who I am. But he seems like he's delving into the occult. So why would I want him on my team? I'm building a kingdom. Of spiritual baddies. Like the video if you're a spiritual baddie. Susie, my army is growing! And a skinwalker took my legs. Susie, we're gonna be famous, Susie. But I won't sell my soul to the devil. we're going to get a bunch of subscribers, and then we're going to start raiding chats, and then I'm going to get an RV and I'm going to travel around. And then I'm going to go to public parks. And then I'm going to, like Mr. Beast, I'm going to make everything better. I'm going to find out what it needs. I'm going to change everything for the better. I'm going to positively influence the world. Everywhere that I step foot into, we're going to make it better. We're going to fight back against the Matrix, and we're going to throw parties. And then we're going to have land across the country. And we're all going to roam like the Native Americans. On e-bikes with solar panels. In a tent. And we're all going to set up shop wherever we want. Like the Rainbow Gathering without the opioid addictions. And it's going to be called the Kingdom of Champions. The Kingdom of Creative Champions. I'm the King of the North! Everybody manifest me taking a shit in Kai Cenat's basement. Thank you. The new world is upon us. Are you in or are you out, Spider-Man? There's a magic world that you've tuned yourself out of. There's so much more to life than you realize. There's so much more going on in life than you realize. It's magic. It's everywhere. I don't know what that means. Susie, explain. Explain yourself, Susie. What does that mean? I'm a master of everything. I've got a $1,000 thong that I wear on my head under my hat that gives me superpowers. What does it mean, Susie? What's the clean pinch? I need to know. We all need to know. Teegan's dogs are writhing in their grave. Manifest Mr. Beast giving me $100,000. Everybody asked the God to give me $100,000 or $10,000 to save the world. I want to die in a Challenger fighting with my soldiers. The ones who never knew a love or hope, hungry and hunting what they never had at home. I want to ride in the Challenger right next to my shorty. The world only ever did her wrong. Maybe if I could bring us to the future, we could live inside a song. I want to fly. I haven't slept in days. It's been raining. And the Matrix attacked me. And now I have a cold. I need money, man. There's not much else I could do. I could get TikTok and be an NPC. I could do the TikTok NPC where I just go live and I tell people what I'm trying to do. And I have a GoFundMe and a PayPal and Cash App. I need a solar panel and a portable battery. So I can stay out of the Matrix longer. I need to get off grid so that I can hold on to my energy while the world is being trapped by the Matrix. They're trapping us in our flesh prisons. And I have nowhere to blow my nose. I see a little silhouette of a man. What did your son do? $1,100 for bail? I would have just left it and invested it in Bitcoin, and then when he got out of jail, he had a lot of money to change his life. But I don't have a kid, so I don't know how it feels. I'm very angry at my mother for neglecting me as a child. So I'm sure, I hope he's grateful. My mother would never pay my bail. My mother would leave me there to rot, and she would take the police aside. She would even lie to help their case. So be proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. I stayed up all night fucking skinwalkers again. Every time I tell myself I'm not gonna do it, but then I feel their writhing, grotesque fingers come out of the forest. I just can't help myself, man. I'm a lover, I'm a lover. I think I can fix them. Can't stop thinking about goulash, man. I'm like Pavlov's dog. Every time I hear a raindrop, I think of goulash. My brain is that sound when you stir macaroni. That's my thoughts right now. Ping pong, bing bong, ding dong. Wing wong, 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 wing wong. I knew that I could do it. I didn't even have to prove it. I'd rather be with stupid, but if no one else is gonna do it, I guess I gotta do it. I'm the problem in the proof. I know exactly what the truth is. I lived for 1,000 years. I'm just here to prove it. I tell your pastor what to do. I just went around New England training troops. I just designed a stage for crickets, chickens, kale, and spinach. Solar in a coop. It's up and it's stuck. Why the fuck would I give a fuck about a broken bum giving me a mean mug when I know that I'm the chosen one? I fell in love up with a golden sun. God gave me a golden gun, and now I'm rolling holy with the holy ones. You heard me? No, I'm Irish. I'm native. I'm Romanian, I'm Jewish, and I'm English, a little bit. But I mean, I look like the pretty Swedish women. Did somebody just recant their fucking like on my page? You fucking pussy. Someone took away their fucking like. What a savage. Somebody took their like off and then left. We're trying to save the world here. The world is full of problems, and the solutions are so easy. If everything just stopped, we would focus on what's a priority and what we wanted to do, and not what we needed to do for money to buy things. If everything just stopped, everybody would focus on what the community needs. We'd go back to beautiful architecture. We'd go back to creative habits like art. We'd leave misery and replace it with strength. If everyone turned their attention inward to their community, things would be so much better. The world would be so much more beautiful. But it's full of lazy fat people. Like the video if you'd ride into battle with me. I've proven I can riff for hours. I need an e-bike so I can DoorDash. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. I might be able to get an e-bike for $250. And then I can DoorDash for money. But I feel like there's so much, I feel like there's a way that I can just take it from the internet somehow. I know there's a way I can sit at a computer and call money to me and it will work. I just need help getting there. I know how to do stocks. I have all the people. I just don't have the access to it. How are you doing, Susie? This is a positive space. This is a safe space. Oh, also I said to anybody watching, if you're a supportive fan, go to my first video and type in comment something like first or OG or early bird gets the wormies. Early birds get the wormies, and I will, when I'm making my clothes, because I'm starting a clothing company and I'm very proud of my designs, I will send the first batch to my first subscribers, to my OGs. Everybody will get free hoodies. I'll go and get them from a free pile in your size from thrift stores, and then I will put my cool style on them and I'll mail them out for supporting and liking all my videos, helping the algorithm to get me to a better place, because I'm tired of suffering, man. I'm tired of the matrix. I just need $100,000, man, for 2025, and then all my content dreams can come true. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm waking up and I'm trying to hold the energy, and it was hard. Today was very bad, so I'm hoping I can sleep, walk through the woods, get the vibe back, keep going, and continue manifesting my path. But if I get 100K, I can solve all my family's problems, I can solve all my friends' problems, I can put myself in position to be a leader and a role model, and I can ascend to a higher timeline where I'm able to bounce with these content creators, and I can start building a fan base that we can raid people's chats, and we can be a menace on the internet the same way that I'm a menace in the communities. The same way I'm menacing white America right now. We can raid people's chats and fuck give them meaningful moments where we pop into Kai Cenat's chat and say, wake up! You're in the Matrix. Bow before my Riz. Or I just need a computer. My mom has and I can get a waterproof case. And then I can sit and make my merch. And I can sit and make my album. And I can start to make content, and I can edit my videos together into better videos. And I can start to collaborate with other artists and other content creators. And then we'll all win. And then we will all find victory in unity. So that's where I'm at, man. I'm just trying to get $500 for a computer. Are you talking about $1,000 right now, Susie? Holy shit. That would give me it essentially saved my life. I wouldn't have to work. I'd still work. To be honest, Vermont just got flooded. Like the entire state of Vermont just got flooded. So I was planning on going to the next, that's a giant ass fucking moth. Oh my god. I was planning on going to, don't give more than you have. It's up to you. If you support the cause and you support the revolution, if I gave you value, it would mean a lot. It'd elevate my life. And I would, you know, you're spiritual, you know it comes back exponentially. There's so much I want to do. But yeah, I was gonna go to, I have to leave town. The police called me. They found my cell phone number. They've been, I'm pretty sure like half of my views are from police. I know there's definitely a lot of money in crypto. It's about being in the right group, and I think I'm in the right group. I'm finding people that are in a good community that call it pretty quickly. You just have to have Wi-Fi and be there. So one guy will say, right, this stock right here, this crypto. And then you throw it in, it blows up, and you take it out. And then other good ways to make money are probably supplements. Look at this giant moth, dude. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. There's no flash. Look at that motherfucker right there. Look at that son of a bitch. Look at him. Look at that big ass moth. What does sleep rough mean? Does that mean no tent at all? Just like on the ground? I definitely slept on the ground in Miami and I was sent to a mental hospital. I don't know why they did it. It's raining pretty hard. Yeah. I bet it's a lot of shit goes down in the cities. The worst thing that happens in Burlington is that there's a group of Somalians last year that would just pick you up in the tent, and they would just rip the tent out from under you or from above you and take all your shit and just leave you there. I know, the monkeys in Florida wear trucker caps and they have guns. Not even a race thing, it's actual monkeys. It's Planet of the Apes down there. Even the alligators have equity. No, but for real. I'm trying to get... Ideally... Bruh. Okay, hold on. There we go. I figured it out. I'm gonna... Look, he's coming for me. You did. You did. I killed him. I killed that fucking moth. He was crawling towards me. He had a gun. Even my cigarettes are getting soaked, man. My phone's at 16. We're gonna take a walk. Everybody, we're taking a walk. We're taking a walk. The worst part is I don't even have schizophrenia. This whole shabacle. And I don't have schizophrenia. And the worst part is, regardless of your beliefs on the Matrix, I definitely was a targeted individual at one point. Like in 2020, I was a big follower of Martin Cabello. And Martin Cabello was a psyop from the government. And then I went to Did I mute myself? Was I muted the whole time? How long was I muted? Oh my god, I was muted the whole fucking time. No. How long was I muted for? All my messages deleted, and I got muted. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? I was spitting bombs. I was dropping quality content. For 10 minutes straight, we met an entire character named Smegma. I muted myself on accident and we lost like 20 minutes of content. We met a whole Smegma. We met a cat and we hung out with a cat for a half hour. Maybe. I was dropping bombs, bruh. We're dropping bombs, fam. We're dropping bombs, man. I lost my content. Chat, open up a portal to the heavens and ask them to send me their life force. Call the aliens to me so that I can ascend and see the way. I know the way. It's finding land in the woods and building a homestead. We need a home base to build the castle. Imagine if we built a keep out of stone. Imagine if we built an entire castle. Where'd all my haters go? Where'd Teegan go? Teegan said he was leaving. He made it very clear. Teegan was I couldn't see, I had newest comments, not all comments. I couldn't see that Teegan wanted to join my live. To be honest, I wouldn't even know how to add him. I'm getting old. I'm getting old and I'm tired. It's 2 o'clock. After that wolf spider earlier, I'm not going to bed down there. I'm gonna wait until the daytime and sleep. Or I'm gonna go to Montpelier and see what happens. We're gonna go to a city. We're leaving these stupid fucking white American small towns. And we're gonna go to a liberal city. It's even worse than the Matrix. Because I need a computer stat. I could just make I could make 100 TikToks an hour. Just regurgitating my story. I could regurgitate my story on TikTok until I reach a bunch of subs. Like an NPC. I see myself at a war camp in a pit. And we're all buff Spartans. Celtic, barbarian, Viking, Native American, Romanian, Eastern European, Catholic, African, Iranian, Mesopotamian, Sumerian, enlightened kings, gods, superheroes, superpowers, super sigmas, super sigma males, super ligma males, super friggin' figma males. You feel me? And we're all ascending to be stars. And we're going to live in the sky. It's all going to be alright. Everything's going to work out. It's all going to be cool. It's all going to be grand. It's all going to be great. It's all going to be fantastic. We're flying. We're flying to the stars. I'm grounding my chakras. Mukwa. I'm raising my vibration. I feel hollow. I am whole. I am safe, I'm protected, and I'm blessed. I am on the right path. Okay, it's coming back. I need to make my merch designs. Okay, and then I need to have a poll if people will wear it. I need to build my castle. Then I will go to LA. And I will be famous Twitch streamer. And I will get a bunch of money. And I will have fun. And I will get buff. And I will be a superhero. The ancient god incarnate. I believe in the future. I believe it's all working out in my favor. I just shut the camera off with my mind. I pushed too far. Seven heavens. I ascend. I'm back. It's gonna take a lot of work, but I'm back. And I'm excited. I started thinking about a woman that wants me, and then no. to either my higher self or my spirit guides or my ancestors, I see that I tend to be the exact thing that the people need when the people need it. The stuff that I create on my own, that I think is fun to do. It turns out that that's kind of what the world is looking for at the time. So I think I do really well as a Twitch streamer. I think I do really well. I could definitely take over Kick very easily. One time I saw myself stomping into Aiden Ross's castle and kicking him out of his chair and taking over streaming. And then he ran away to Andrew Tate and saved his soul. And I took the burden of being the guy because Aiden Ross never wanted to do it. And he hates it. Aiden Ross hates his fans. I would love it. I'd be good at it. Because I'm everything. They split Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross, Fuzi, Neon, Zerka. But I'm all that in one. I'm Casey Francis O'Brien the first. 33, 11, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Taurus. I'm the closest thing you'll get to Cernunnos incarnate. Literally. Everything about me points towards the ancient Celtic god of the wild. There's too much symbolism in my life, too much experience, and too much of the itty-bitty little patterns of it. The tiny little nuances and synchronicities of my life line up. That there's a storyline behind me. There's a narrative that follows me that I can't escape. I can't sit down without seeing myself in a crown. So of course I'm gonna fight for it. Of course I'm gonna fight for it. It feels mediocre to do anything else. When I don't have this big future planned ahead of me, this big anticipation for something better, this big expectancy for greatness, nothing feels like anything. I feel like I just slip through the cracks and I completely fall into the void. There has to be a purpose. And that purpose happens to be amazing and great. It's greatness. It's beautiful. It's royal, it's elegant, it's magnificent, it's green, red and gold, black, white. It's perfect to me. And if I don't live that, I think I would be ashamed of myself for the rest of my life. So of course I'm gonna fight for it. Because I love myself and I think the world deserves to know this creation that I am, that exists here. Smegma. And we're all in this together, chat. What you want. They hate because they're afraid. My name means brave for a reason. Should I kill it? I have to, man. He's looking right at me. He's trying to jump. Is he running? Run for your life. Get out of here. He jumped back at me. Oh. I spray water on you. Those things can crawl on water, bro. Those things can crawl on water. Oh, it's huge. It's a giant spider. He tried to jump at me. So I trapped him in this bottle cap and I pushed him over here, and now he's waiting for the perfect moment to lunge at me. He wants to eat me for dinner. I want to storm the castle. I want to stomp the yard, chat. I believe. That fucking spider's here, dude. I don't trust it. I don't know where he went. I think he's going to get his friends. He's going to get back up, and he's coming back. I know it. We all know Joe Biden eats corn dogs. We all know Joe Biden goes to hot dog stands and he orders a bit too much relish. Everyone knows. Don't you know, chat? Don't you know Joe Biden eats too much relish on his hot dogs? Don't you know? Real ones know. Only the real can relate. I know one day I'm gonna be great. I elevate. The skinwalker ate my babies. Keep going. How many people do you think unsub? Should have killed that spider. I'm feeling like he's spiritually attacking me. I can feel his legs wrapping around my mind. Susie went to sleep, man. Who the fuck sleeps? It's 2024, you go to sleep. We'll never know what Teegan was really trying to say. He kept saying, "Can you listen to me? Can you listen to me? Can you listen to me?" And he never said it a single thing. He said, "Let's join a live chat." What does that mean? What does it mean to join a live chat, chat? Isn't this a live chat? Did he mean he wanted to join my live stream? Hungarian split squats. What is it like in the Matrix? What is it like to be in a city? It seems boring as hell and there's no trees. I couldn't imagine having no trees. Out here, when you walk into the woods, it's like all your issues just float away. And you get this immense sense of peace. And if you don't feel peace, the birds will come and sit on the trees and they'll scream at you their songs until all your worries go away. They literally can't, they don't want that negative emotion around. So they'll literally clean it for you. I couldn't imagine being in a city where that's not the case and they have fucking pigeons. Imagine the only thing you hear when you go down is cars honking, people screaming, and no music. That's why they like Lil Pump and Lil Mabu. They have no idea what a bird sounds like. How far should we take this, man? Is it that because I'd be walking around with my phone on and shit happens. I don't know if I accidentally muted your comments and I can't see you. One of the funniest parts of the live stream tonight was that somebody unliked the video before they left. I thought that was really funny. I can't remember what I said. I said something that made somebody unlike the video and then they left. Okay. We need to do more. We need to go for it. I need to kill that spider. I need to kill it. But I can't see it. I want to burn it. I've been up for days. I'm thinking about the next move. I think I should get off food stamps. I think that I should try to reverse all the spells that happen when you when you sign up for government programs. I don't like how sick people have treated me. People have treated me so unnaturally poor, like unfairly, and horribly, like almost cartoonish. Most people are crazy. Like, everyone says I'm crazy. I think I have a lot better head on my shoulders than most people that I see out here. Like, even 9-to-5ers, everybody's crazy. Some people just subject themselves to work. But I'm basically working security. Like, when I'm at parks, or I'm walking around town, I'm basically doubling as security. I'm doing the same job that a night shift worker would do. But I see crazy people all day. I rarely run into somebody that seems like they're sane and has a good head on their shoulders. I think that the whole world has gone crazy now. I think that the only people that think they're not crazy have kind of deluded themselves into thinking that they're not. By avoiding things that they would think are crazy. So they think that they're sane just because they're able to tune out things that they don't like. Crazy people just explore many different facets of the mind, and they don't fit inside a box. And there are some realms where, some realities where it's normal to be upset when people are making loud noises. Or people are lying or treating you unfairly. And I feel like the only way to redeem myself is by creating. And to do that, I think I need rest, structure, workout routine, supplements, fasting, probiotics. I think I might be starting to hallucinate. I don't know what I'm seeing. When I close my eyes, I'm seeing the spider continuously trying to crawl out. And I'm trying to block it, and it's getting mad. So I think that's called the Astral. I think that's called the 5th dimension. Outside of space and time, where it's purely intentional. I can't even tell if Susie's still in here because I timed her out for 600 seconds. On accident. This dollar store has offered to let me sleep back here in a tent, and they would bring me food. Like this one that I have to build a solid fan base and start farming podcast clips. I need to cement myself in the space. And I want to do it. If they're not going to let me in, we're going to break the door down. We're going to do it without them, and we're never going to mention them, and then we're going to do everything that they are doing but better. We're going to outperform them at their own games. We're going to do everything that they did all in one. I'm going to carry the whole world on my back, and I'm going to climb that mountain. And then I'm going to build a base camp on that mountain, and I'm going to shine a light so bright Everyone will have to look away, but enjoy the music. I'm a monkey. I'm a monkey and my brain is a mushroom. I'm a monkey and my brain is a mushroom. I'm really gonna ask God tomorrow if I'm gonna really sit down and talk to God for a long time tomorrow and see what I get, if he responds. About asking if the right move is to be creating content and asking fans for money. Kind of like in Clash of Clans when you have to invest your resources into making the town hall bigger. I'd be asking people to make my kingdom bigger. So I need to talk to God and really ask him if that's the right move. To be building a fan base, to ask them to make my town hall bigger. So that we can build a bigger kingdom together. 2 people tuned out. I wanted to see what they do. Of course they'd leave. I don't know what the people are looking for. I just assume people are like me and they want to build a movement together. They want to build a community and make it stronger. They want to make the kingdom stronger. They want to make the world grow to a better place. Or maybe people are looking for me to fart in public. Maybe the people want me to fart in Walmart and blame it on the customer. Maybe people want me to go in with a camera with a fart machine, go behind an old lady, fart, and go, oh my god, in Walmart? And she can get embarrassed. Maybe they want me to put a ghillie suit on and hide my friend's tree and scare him on his way to work. Maybe they want me to gather a gaggle of gay lagoons and dress one of them up like a goblin and dress the rest of us up like knights, and then run through the Walmart hunting the goblin and asking help from the customers to find him, dressing him up like a little wizard and having him run through the aisles and saying, he stole my panties! A Wendigo stole my panties. I was keeping them like a souvenir and waving it like a flag, and a Wendigo came and took it. I'm looking for a band of brothers to help me in the hunt. We ride at midnight tomorrow. It only comes out on Friday night because that's when the panties are amok. When the panties are free for the taking. And they come in and they steal the panties and they run off into the woods. And we're finally going to put a stop to it. We're going to hunt these Wendigos. We're going to cast a spell on them and bind them in a piss circle. And we're going to make them dance on TikTok for money. We're going to bind a Wendigo in a spell and make it do the renegade. On Ya. On Ya! I don't know who I am anymore. I gave it everything. You left me at the door. I gave it everything. You left me on the floor with my crazy horse. Everybody lost their mind. I feel lost, man. I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do next, bro. I'm on a mission, but I don't know the destination. I should journal all the things that I want to create and write them down and have faith. See the songs I want to make. You see the merch I want to make. see the embodiment of ideas I want to express in the public. And I see a bunch of short films and music videos I want to make. Like 1-minute clips. You can see it, it's beautiful. Stuff that the internet has never seen before. Or sitting in my mind waiting. I just need Mr. Beast. I need Jimmy. I don't need Jimmy. Should I get a job? Should I get a job? I don't feel like that's the right move. No, I'm not. Where do you live? Where do you live? I'm chilling, man. What's good? We're talking about what we're gonna do in the future. Things we're going to create to change the world while we wait for my army to amass so that we can start raiding chats and causing a ruckus and paving our way into the space. Where is Morteza from? He says he's my neighbor. Does that mean you're also homeless? Did he leave? He fucking left. He fucking left. He didn't even, he said, "What's up? You're my neighbor. What's up, man?" And then left. He didn't explain to me where he is. What the fuck? I threw my cigarette on the ground. Fuck it, I don't even want it. Fuck that. What the fuck is on my hand? I have no place to sleep tonight, so we're out. We're 48 hours away. I have no safe place to sleep. They took it from me. They want nothing but to see me in pain. And they took pride in it. They were happy to hurt me. Because I was winning in life. Which just means I was happy and excited for the future. True facts. They got jealous. It was a Matrix attack. I work very hard. I work very hard. I put 60 pounds on my back and I'll ride 15 miles. I'll put 60 pounds on my back and walk up a mountain. I will put 100 pounds on my back and go across the country. I will be reduced to complete brain damage and out of my mind. And I will fight to fix myself and then become more competent than most people. And I end up having to help others figure out how to be in public. Most people are actually extremely insecure and confused and don't know what's going on. fight. I fight because there's no one else that'll do it. And I know eventually there will be a light at the end of this tunnel. So I keep going. I pick the bag up, the heavy bag, and I keep going. Because it's all going to work out. And I've made some beautiful songs along the way. I'm torn between getting a motorcycle, like a dirt bike that I can go on the road and go on the trails, or getting an e-bike. But I have no money either way. I figure you guys probably fell asleep. I think these 3 guys fell asleep. I'm gonna drop my merch. Yeah. I see no real fun in going to festivals or Renaissance fairs unless I'm buff and rich. Don't seem fun to me. It don't seem like my cup of tea, man. My life is the struggle for greatness. Everything else seems mundane and boring. It seems like peasantry. Life without purpose is meaningless. Work. I don't even want to watch content anymore. YouTube ain't even fun for me anymore, bro. I've grown out of YouTube. And I don't find fun human activities. I find fun in getting a bunch of people together to invent things and to build things, but not like the Peace Corps, like something original. I don't want to go join the Peace Corps. I want to go to a Native American reservation, plop down the studio and make songs and just pump out content for people. Where you lead group dances. Why is life the most beautiful gift on earth, but everything seems so boring? Seems like really in the end, like humanity's destroyed by their own boredom. Because soon we'll be able to do everything. And nothing will be original, except going to another planet and building a seed colony and then growing them. Like you can only evolve to a point where you're either out. If humanity keeps evolving, it's going to be bored. There's going to be nothing left to do. The world will be perfect. We'll all be perfect. Everybody will know everything. We'll all be connected. And all we're going to have to do is just go to a different place. Build a bacteria and then grow it into people and then slowly evolve the people until they're like us, fully evolved. And then we'll be bored again. Like, that's life. That eventually humans will get so evolved that the only entertaining thing to do will be to find a new planet, inhabit it, and then grow the people and influence the people and watch them hang out, watch them fuck, watch them fight for purpose in life and drive and be confused, watch their hero's journey, watch their story. Like, I'm pretty sure that's probably all aliens are doing right now. I don't see there being any type of purpose. I think maybe if it's not that they're all just in unity and they're bored, so they're making experiences for us, they might be upset at their own malfunctioning genetics. Like, maybe they fucked up. So maybe they made us in perfect unison so that eventually we could overtake them and they can hop a train with us as we evolve to a point where we're bored. Doesn't that make a lot of sense? That if a species evolves to a point where they know everything, the only thing that they can do is build a colony like humanity, like come down like the Anunnaki, and influence us because they're bored. I think humanity will evolve to a point where every individual person will probably get their own universe. And they'll be the god of that universe. And they'll be bored watching it grow. That'd be horrible. If our God was just a divine being that got bored because his humanity already evolved to a point where they knew everything and they combined into one single organism, and the only way that they can entertain themselves is to build something like Earth so they can watch us grow for millions and millions of years and watch stories and have favorites and upgrade the system slowly until we evolve to a point where we join them, and then we all connect and grow bigger. And then we move on to the next place to grow something and watch it flourish and see what happens in the future. Until they evolve to, or they kill themselves, or they evolve to a point where they're infinite and know everything, and then they just join it and grow. That makes it a lot easier for me to enjoy going to a festival and trying to find somebody that matches with me. But that takes all the meaning out of art. Like, I just thought my way into not wanting to do anything. I just thought my way into like, I just got a PhD in philosophy in 5 minutes. Like, I'm pretty sure I just got a PhD in philosophy. Just sitting here. What else could you say? What else could you say other than eventually we'll get to a point where we evolve so much we'll get bored? And we'll have to make something start over. What's up? I got a PhD in philosophy. I just realized that we'll all evolve to a point where we'll get bored. Because we'll know everything and we'll have done everything and art will be dead. And the only enjoyment that we'll get is by building a tiny little seed colony and growing it like a bacteria. Once we evolve to a point where we're God, we'll probably join God in the kingdom of heaven, right? Is that what Revelations is? That we evolve to a point where we get harvested and go to the new kingdom? while the people suffer because they're ironing out the chinks of their consciousness until they can be harvested. And then we all join God again. It would also make sense why our souls signed up like a soul contract to experience this and to forget that we're infinite. But what do I do with this information? Be humble. Enjoy life. Try to do more things. Try to explore different facets of social internet. That was my passion. My passion when I had a mind and I had a functioning brain and I had a soul was that I could focus with and create in real time. Was my passion with social interactions. I love taking it in new directions when I talk to people to see how I could stimulate their emotional state and stimulate their mind to think in new ideas. I love to see how the things I said bounced off of people and I could see what they come up with and see their different perspective. That's what I love to do. I would go on dates with girls and we'd talk for 12, 13 hours straight. Just me asking ideas and prodding people's brains and telling jokes and making life fun and sharing wisdom. I just happen to have a vessel that also provides good experience. So the rest of it is just, I was upset at how people treated me. The rest of my character is just people treated me unfairly and the people that I loved didn't reciprocate. So I fought for a decade to figure out how to show them. And it turns out the people I looked up to weren't shit. The people that I really wanted to impress, I realized I kind of was in a better place than they were, spiritually. Like I had already learned all the life lessons that they had learned, and I was operating from a way better place, a way more functional place. And then my character arc was, I slowly had my mind taken by negative people. And if you call them gang stalkers, or if you just call them fake friends, that was a big challenge I had in life, is that it felt like I had people around me that were almost sent there to down me and gaslight me and kind of ruin me. So I was ripped to shreds and forced to piece myself back together. And I fought for a long time to figure that out. But I don't think anyone understands. And the people that do understand don't seem to be doing much. I don't see why all of these famous people haven't saved the world. Unless they know something we don't. Like maybe demons are farming our consciousness and they're not allowed to do it. Like if I had Mr. Beast's money, I would have my own town by now. I would have K-City. I would have Acacia's Grace. I would be building settlements like Fallout 3. If I had Mr. Beast's money, I would be building settlements across the country. My own way. I would be building fully sustainable settlements across the country if I had Mr. Beast money. I would be terraforming. I would be changing the structure of environments in my image. I would be making things. I would be creating things. So I think the reason people aren't doing it is because they know something we don't. I think that there's probably a big, important reason that Mr. Beast is probably afraid to tell us about why he's not doing more than he is. Like, if I had Mr. Beast's money, the world would be my canvas. Those types of thoughts make me think that maybe it is that I'm blessed, and that I do have that special perspective that other people don't. That I was bred and given that gift to use it. That it is me and it should be me. Because for some reason nobody else is. And I think if nobody else is, it's because they're afraid of something. So why not let it be me? Why not let me do the things they're too afraid to do and say the things they're too afraid to say? Why not let me be that funnel to protect them and their families? Why not give me the things that they're afraid to say? Because I'll say it. Whatever the Owen Cook and Justin Waller and all these people are too afraid to come out and say, just let me say it. Because I don't have family or friends. Either way, I definitely can see myself. I could definitely see many, many people walking around in my clothes. Instead of people trying to jump, like kids used to break into when the neighbors were really young and living in my dad's triplex, they would sneak into my house and they would wear my clothes. So I'm like, why don't I just build a factory, like a war camp in the woods, and start making the clothes if they really want it that bad? Let me put my brand on it. But that's just me, man. It's 3 o'clock. I need a hammock. No, I brought my mosquito net. My face is melting from all the tiredness. Okay, so that would be a next step if I had a car, would be to go find the experts. Go sit down with somebody that knows what he's talking about why can't I start dropping intentional communities across the country. Why can't I find land nobody's using and build affordable housing? Like, Vermont is being kicked out. In the city in Vermont that has 40,000 people, they raised rent by $1,000 across the board, and they kicked everybody out. All these multi-generational families have been kicked out and forced to live in cars and vans, so that they can bring in the rich New Yorkers that are exiting New York. They're literally kicking us out and replacing us, and we're forced to walk a trail of tears. So why not petition the government to buy more land to build more park and rides, specifically designed for van life? There's going to be a huge new wave of people that are nomading. It's either going to be 15-minute cities where you can't own anything and you can't eat anything that doesn't have microplastics and GMOs, and our whole body and mind are controlled and regulated by a new system of intelligence. It's either they connect us to AI, or there will be a mass exodus of nomads and van lifers. So why not petition Vermont to go fully green, make it the Green Mountains, fully. I'm talking like more dams, more hydropower, more wind power, more solar panels. Sprinkle it in. Completely enmesh technology with nature here. In a way, there's like citrus trees, and every building has tons of solar panels and wind turbines on the roofs. That would create a lot of jobs, like wind turbine mechanics and solar mechanics, so that every building is completely self-sustainable. And the income that they save that would go to electricity would be going to technicians, and would be going to building infrastructure, and would be going to giving the government time to not be desperate and making these half-assed, bad-looking buildings. Take time into really promoting artists. Like, all the people that went to architect school are boring nerds. And the people that approve the projects are boring. The new buildings that they're making are boring. They look stupid. They don't look good. If I was an architect, or if I was in charge of building Vermont, there would be crenellations on the roofs, there would be the curved arches, there would be fully enmeshed stonemason work with the wood, there would be murals on the sides of the walls, there would be more statues, there would be more, like the lanterns wouldn't look like this, the lamps would look like beautifully elegant, intricate designs that promote systems of consciousness in our mind. The only reason they don't, and we're going to edit this into shorts eventually, the only reason that they don't have beautiful architecture around the country and around our towns and around our state is because people are lazy and they're cheap. People don't care about beauty anymore. They need someone to take an initiative, to offer to change it for free. They need group-funded projects and government grants to make it look better. They need someone like me to walk into a town, design things, go to the right people, go and find the right people that know how to do it, know how to make the beautiful looking lampposts. Make a picture and draw it up, the beautiful looking lampposts, and then go around to all the local businesses and go on the Facebook groups and say, hey, this is a petition to change the lamppost to look like this, to change the park to look like this. You sign the petition, you bang it out, you get the government grant, and you do it in a week. I think it would also be cool if plastic's gonna last forever, why not start 3D printing these giant pieces? Like, why not 3D print? I guess it doesn't look as natural. Like, wood looks better, metal wood looks better. But man, I can see all these intricate, cool designs on lampposts where the bulbs are shaped different. I guess that's also what they did it for convenience, for when they need to replace parts. That's why they did it, for efficiency. They made the lampposts look stupid and dull so that it's easier to replace them when they break. But these lampposts break so they don't break often enough. I hate industrialized society, but maybe with AI, when they're able to steel fabricate the same way that they 3D print, it'll be a lot easier to just put the mold into the machine. You can just upload a design like an embroidery machine. So that's when we'll be able to do it, which is why I need a town. I needed my own town so I can put my own designs and shape it the way that I want to. And then we can pick the name. I'm coming back to a healthy mind by working out on my mental illness by processing emotions live. You guys for my therapy, thank you. I seriously appreciate it. You guys don't know how good it felt to wake up and see 149 subscribers. It was 137 was the best feeling. Hey, you 136. When I checked my phone and saw I had 136 subscribers, it gave me this huge wave of peace and accomplishment. And it wasn't even pride, it was just like that relief, like you finally did it. And I don't worry about hate comments, I don't worry about unsubscribers. It felt good to be acknowledged. It felt good to feel like I existed, because I lived in a world where I was shunned and completely ostracized, bro. Where I was treated as a pest for so long. My character arc was the background character, was revealed to be the main character the whole time. And people just couldn't see what was right in front of their faces until it was too late. And then they all evolved. I set an example and they all grew past me. And now I feel like the only accomplishment left is to get everybody to beat their wardrobes together and go to battle. Fight for their right to say that this shit's fucked up. I don't understand it. I feel like I don't understand what their motive would be. If we're infinite beings, why did they stop us and force us to work for so long? Why did they steal all of our time? Is it just it's just a genetic race? It was a race to see which one of the 7 races and the 7 continents and the 7 colors of the rainbow. It was just a race to see which one of them could be the best before we all amalgamate together and become the gray aliens. And then go to a different planet and start over. Or we just wait and then we start it over again. Like maybe we evolve to the aliens and then we go up to space and then they start it over again. And maybe we'll come back into our bodies again. And that's what reincarnation is. Getting to live the experience again where you forget that you did it before. And you get to go through again as yourself in whatever life you chose to see how you would succumb to the challenges. Like putting yourself in a horror game. Like maybe when all of humanity evolves to become the green men and the aliens, we come back just to see if we can do it again. Or see how we can change it differently. See how we interact again. Will they literally take out the parts of us that have learned and evolved, and they stick us back in at a reiterated point in our lives, in our soul's journey, that we wanted a do-over. Maybe we wanted a relationship to go better than it did in a past life. So they put us back together with limited memories to see If maybe this time our love would shine truer. And maybe we could get it right this time. And push ourselves further and go a different way. So that when we went back up, we were even more evolved. Like our chinks in the armor were broken and we were closer to perfect. And then when we want to come back down again, when humanity evolves again, they take us out of our little green men and robots and they send us back to do it again. Over and over again. Maybe that's what deja vu is. Or maybe we're just in the Matrix tanks and we're just reliving a simulation over and over again. Like a video game. I definitely don't associate with my body. I'm glad I got this one. I don't know if I'm rich. I don't know what you have to do to get a good, if it's a simulation. I don't know what our souls had to do to be handsome on this earth. Or to be extremely tall. I don't see why it has to come to a war. I don't see what their agenda could be if there's aliens and if we evolve to be higher dimensional beings, better at creating, more connected to each other, more unified, more knowledge just easily accessible to us. What's the point in Russia wanting to overtake Ukraine? Other than that's just a guy with a hobby. I think I see the world so infinitely that social interactions seem mundane. Like, it's not that I'm afraid to talk to girls. It just seems like there's so much more that I think about now. That it just seems tedious and a waste, like it seems draining and a waste of energy to have a normal small talk conversation with somebody. Like, that was fun when I was 17. When I moved past it, and now it's just, what do you want to create? What are you throwing on the table that you're trying to build for yourself? I don't want to talk about the same old stuff. Then I'm like a therapist. To be this type of thinker, to be like somebody that pursues greatness, small talk is like therapy. I also see the value in therapy now that I've spoken for 3 hours. You'd have to find a really good one. Like, you'd have to take the time to really find a therapist that works with you. Or else you're just kind of wasting it all. Throwing it at nothing. The universe offered me a really bad bitch. For real. I just didn't like that she had went to college. I felt like she was wasted goods. I didn't even go cap. I didn't like when she went to college, she was like this blossoming, beautiful vibe. Very creative. Very enigmatic. And then when she left college, she looked hollow. She looked lifeless. Her interactions seemed more desperate. It just seems like it fucked her up spiritually. Maybe it's the debt and the stress and the newfound knowledge. Took away her childlike wonder. But it seemed more like it molded her into a box. I'm really like, I learned Jungian psychology from a streamer. I learned the basics, like archetypes. But you really just let it all go and it don't matter. Those are just structures, belief systems. That gets thrown out in the age of Aquarius. When AI comes, and the age of Aquarius is here, and we all know everything and we're all connected to each other, therapy would be more like Minecraft, where it's like you're building something, a structure in your mind, and you want help building it. There's no Jungian psychology, there's no Aristotle or Plato. It's just building structures like Minecraft. I thought it would be cool if I had a girlfriend that was a therapist, because she wanted to come to the cabin. She wanted to come live in the woods. And I only said no because I was fighting evil. There is a hostile matrix. When you have good information and you're holding good vibes and you're trying to make something happen, for whatever reason, whether it's a simulation or whether it's like 100 Monkeys theory and they're like territorial dominant primates that can feel the special vibe, and to them that's like king of the hill, or they want to take it for their own, they do attack me. And it is like an everyday occurrence. It's like a systematic everyday occurrence where I feel like there's soulless, hollow people, and they always want to come around me, and they start stomping and screaming, which when you're alone and isolated, it's torture. And it's over and over and over and over and over again. And I guess it has really forged me to have this humility. Like, it doesn't bother me that much anymore. Me succumbing or burdening myself with all the problems of dealing with new stuff, like these dramatic people and these negative people. Now all these new challenges. It does help you, but it feels like torture, and it is constant. And the more you fight for a better life, to improve yourself, the more it seems like you start to kind of battle the faults in society's code. And for whatever reason, like the lazy people or haters, something that I don't even like to get into their mind. I used to like to, but it just seems like just a waste. It doesn't seem worth it at all to engage with haters or to engage with the negative people. It's almost like they want you to engage with them. It's like they want to pull you in. And I don't see any reason other than spiritual. They don't have the drive to push themselves to a better life. So I feel like my purpose, if not to just keep going through places and keep showing them a better way, just keep embodying the good vibes and the good mindset, and then watch that reflect in the people that you're around. Like, I really find myself in places that deal with people. Like, I found myself in pits full of crackheads, and then the skills I learned in pits full of crackheads, those vibes strengthened me, and I taught that strength to a bunch of white American children that have never been in a fight. And I got to see how white pride really works. They're terrible people. They're terrible people with no humility and no suffering, and they're still aggressive. They're still dominant and trying to conquer each other. They love the word conquer. White men love the word conquer. What do they need to conquer, bro? They're just trying to succumb themselves to pain. But they can't because they're rich. So they're going out looking for fights. That's white America. They walk in looking for fights because they've never had the fights that have left them humble enough to know that you don't need to fight, and that it's redundant. They're looking for the strength that they never earned. So when I come through, badass Celtic warrior, ancient king, they feel it. And they're sick enough that I think it kind of turns them on. It gives them a purpose. They love to dwell in the anger. That's probably why they're racist. They're looking for problems that aren't there because they don't have enough problems in their life because they were white privileged. That's all it is. I think white Americans dwell in problems because they never had any. And they're looking for that sense of strength. That's the gayest shit I've ever realized, man. I just realized that all the white people that caused me drama, it wasn't because they had problems, it's because they had no problems. It's the good times create soft people, and soft people create bad times. These are the soft people, and they're the most overdramatic, whiny pieces of trash, bro. And that's why they're getting flooded. That's why the crackheads are invading. But I don't think that's why Ireland was invaded. I hear voices. Not schizophrenic voices. Human voices. And my phone's not charged enough to go. I have to go check to see if they're eating my pizza. I'm gonna leave you up. Facing the street. I'm going to go hope that I don't die from crackheads. I'm gonna put you sideways. That's the only way to prop you up. Let me know if any aliens reveal themselves. I'm back. They got quiet. I said, yo, don't eat my pizza, man. I worked really hard for that. I'm charging my phone. If they eat my pizza, I'm going to be really upset. I'm going to be really mad. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, fuckle of Teegan. This guy said, what's up, man? And then left. My phone ain't charging, bro. It's snowing. Look. I don't know if you can see it. I'm really upset. If I go down there and they ate my pizza, man, I'm gonna follow them. I'm gonna football tackle them to the ground and I'm gonna break their legs. I need that pizza, man. Good. I'm gonna unplug it really quick for a second and see if it charges. Okay, we're good. We're going to check on my pizza. Bruh. We're going to check on my pizza, bruh. We're checking on my pizza. Let's hope it's not a windigo calling us, pretending to be a person. I don't like that. I'm safe, I'm protected, and I'm blessed. We move with the force of 1,000 wildebeests. Lions, tigers, and bears. We're good. It must be loud coming from across the river. The pizza is secure. For now. How come the only time that people came down here was when I was here? Oh, I should have taken the pizza and brought it up. That's fine, it will be my meal for tomorrow. We're taking a piss. We're taking a piss detour. And we're going to take a piss. I swear to God, we're gonna go do it, bro. I should have never answered that phone. Every time I engage with police, it ruins my month. Police are my biggest op. There's so much wrong with them. The Stanford prison experiment has ruined their mind. They're horrible people. They're terrible, terrible people. I don't like them. I'm sure every culture has their problems. A Jamaican man joined just to tell me how good the pork is in Jamaica. You think he was talking about fat girls? Because I said, I want to dance with a bad ting. And they said, yeah, oh, fuck, look. Fuck bitches, get money. Bush did 9/11. A dick. A bad made diamond and a weed. And very bad graffiti. Look how stupid this is. At 420. Look at this. These are what white kids do. This is the best art that's come out of white America in a long time. You need problems. There's no beauty without pain. The other 6 people, come look at how horrible these white kids, these suburban, look at the best art that's come out of suburbia in a long time. We got some real Michelangelo here. I think we need crackheads. I think God invented crackheads to beat up white kids. God made crackheads to fight white kids. And that's on God. I put that on God. I ain't even hungry no more. More of these 6. I think they're pumping me into people's phones. I think every now and then they're pumping me onto people's phones. So they find me while I'm saving the world from the Matrix. And we're fucking bitches and getting money out here. Real trap shit. Oh man, damn son, where'd you find this? Damn son, where'd you find this? We need to go on Monkey. Where's me fucking lighter? Where the fuck's me lighter? The fucking skinwalker took it. The Wendigo took my legs, my panties, and my fucking lighter, bro. I'm appalled. I'm angry, I'm appalled, I'm confused. Oh, it's behind my... They hid it. It's the fucking gnomes. Goddamn fucking gnomes took my lighter and they hid it behind my... I just saw an alien. I just saw a ghost. Maybe I'm getting bored, so I'm receiving a higher mission. Maybe I've transcended the mundane so that I can inherit a higher purpose. No, I get extremely bored of life. And then I go hunting for something amazing. I guess my diagnosis would be sometimes, because when a monkey starts to get riled up for no reason when he's cooped up in the zoo, and he goes stir crazy, and he starts to act out, that monkey doesn't have hypomania. That monkey's trapped and looking for adventure. Sometimes I would get really inspired to make songs, and the songs were so beautiful and so amazing to me that it was all I could talk about. Because I could see all the different intricacies of the songs. It was so amazing, and I had to call my girlfriend and I would talk for hours. If that makes sense. Like, I would just get excited. If you're not a creative person, Like, I get what they mean by mania. I'm technically diagnosed bipolar, but to me that just seems like some days, it just seems like the things that I prioritize flip. Is this guy still here? Is Nut Hamson fan still here? Or should we drop? Yeah. I mean, there we go. What's mania like for you? Because I'm diagnosed bipolar. So I have it. I have mania. But it just seems like I prioritize different things. Like some days, I guess you'd call it being moody. Some days I'm moody. We're talking about hypomania and if it's real. And I think that unless you're in so many different environments, like I'll tell you, like Vermont's one giant small town, but every 5 miles it's completely different from each other. The whole culture is shaped different, the whole standards are shaped different, the song that they're living inside, the color, the texture of the people in there is completely different. So if you're bound to one place, you don't know who you are. I didn't know who I was until I fought like hell through all the different gauntlets and put myself through extreme challenges by myself. And then I found out who I was through overcoming adversity and finding my limits and finding what I really wanted through what I didn't want. If I was cooped up in one place and stuck, that's a prison cell. The same way a monkey's in a prison cell, in a zoo. So of course you're gonna have flare-ups. You're gonna have mental illness. Because you're not made to be in one place. I don't think anywhere on Earth, back in the day, stayed in one place. Until you had kids. People were made to roam. They fought with each other, they hunted, they traveled, they traded with other tribes. If you don't do that, you're going against what's been embedded in your conscious system for generations. Our DNA stores like I think 1,000,000 times more than a computer ever could. Our DNA is storing information, and it's storing all the epigenetics of all of your ancestors. So maybe the manic ones were the people whose family were free and they wanted to adventure, they fought in battle, they overcame challenges. And if you're stuck in a simple life, maybe that's just your genetics expressing itself. And I know that normal people don't follow astrology, but millionaires and billionaires follow astrology and numerology. They understand that there's a code and a system called the golden spiral and the Higgs boson. They follow it strictly. They plan their weddings, they plan the start of their companies, they do it all on that system. So it could just be like the same way that women, they have a whole system of organs designed to follow the moon. Their whole hormonal structure is based off the lunar cycle. So you're going to call us bipolar for responding to our environment. Maybe you just have to accept that 2 months out of the month, when it's in the 1 days, where numerology, the 1 is the masculine, and the 2 is the feminine, and the 3 is the childlike, the embodiment of everything. So they've structured numerology based off of the first week is all the different cycles, then the second week is all the different cycles with that masculine tone, that fighting leader energy, and then the third cycle is the feminine tone with all the different cycles, and then the last 2 days are the complete housing of all those cycles, if that makes sense. So bipolar could just be You don't have an understanding of how your body responds to the changes in the cycles of the months. You just don't know yourself enough. You're not taking accountability for and writing down your feelings and holding yourself accountable for your actions. Like if you are everything is connected to everything. At the base level of reality, it's all just one single particle built up. All this stuff, our hands, the hat, are in literally the intentions and the thought forms in our brain. When you imagine a castle, what that castle's made out of in your mind, when you see it in your mind, is made out of the same thing that my hands are and this computer screen is, and the air between us. So it's all intention based. It's all energy based, energy, frequency, vibration. We're all connected in that field, and that's called the God particle. And that's what CERN in Europe, named after the Irish god of the wild, Cernunnos, found in their particle accelerator. And they do worship rituals because of that. They know that intentions matter and our emotions matter. So they ritualistically convert the spirits and the mind and the consciousness system of all the people inside of it, so that they're all on the same page. And that's why Freemasons and occult boycott knowledge, because they know that knowledge will literally change the structure of your body and your mind, which will influence everything around you in your community. It's called the 100 Monkeys theory. The 100 Monkeys theory was, they put 2 monkeys on 2 separate islands and they monitored them, and they found out that when one monkey learned a skill on how to break a coconut in an instant like that, all of the monkeys in islands that were 50 miles apart from each other on all these separate islands, all at once, as soon as one monkey learned how to break that coconut, all of the monkeys immediately grabbed a coconut and ran to the ocean and broke the coconut the way that that monkey had learned. That monkey communicated to all those monkeys telepathically in a system, and it evolved their consciousness together, all at once. So what I'm saying, something that might get me killed, is that the work that you do by yourself is evolving the entire world. We're all monkeys. And at the same level, we're all everything. All the cats, all the dogs, all the fish, they're all connected by that one particle of intentions and emotions. So when you learn something, when the fish learn something, I don't know. I was born in '99. I don't know what Kubrick did. I know Stanley Kubrick. I don't know anything about him, but I know that the light that I create influences the public. And they don't like that. So what you would consider a mental diagnosis could just be a lack of understanding of yourself and of others and of the system that you're living inside. You're not paying attention to what's really going on inside of you. Yes, it's been proven it's a holographic simulation. This is a holographic simulation. Your consciousness is in a flesh suit. You're in a light vehicle. This is all light. It's just a lower condensed form of light. This is just thoughts condensed. The same thing that makes up your thoughts is making up our skin and our meat and our eyes, just at a more complex level. So your thoughts, watch this eye. I can raise and lower my eye at will. Because I learned how to control the atoms in my face using the Higgs boson. And that's why Native Americans kept their hair long. Because it's an extension of themselves, like an antenna. They were fully aware that they could grow their hair healthily and have full feeling inside of it. So they kept their hair long. One as an antenna, and 2 to structure the minds of the people. Warriors would keep their hair long Temperature, yeah. So when I was broken down in my car in the cold with a brain injury, learning this stuff, and I had no blankets. I was laying in the back on top of a mountain in negative 20 some nights. And I would be forced to disassociate in my body, and I would have to literally control my thoughts to radiate myself, and I would stimulate the vibration of my cells by just imagining everything at all. I would just keep imagining more things, trying to build as much presence and awareness of light, and then put that into my skin, and then I could literally radiate the heat away. I could form a bubble that would radiate the cold away, and I would literally build myself like a shield of armor, and that helped me to DoorDash, where I could carry all this information, because I turned myself into like a tank, and I would stomp through places, and it got people very, very upset because nobody was aware of what was going on yet. Now, if you scroll on TikTok and see kids talking about aura points and Riz, aura points is the electromagnetic field that they have around them, full of information and vibes. When you get aura points, it's because you've mined emotional Bitcoin in your community, and you're storing it well enough that you're radiating an aura. When you do acid, and you smoke weed and you lose your mind and you become so much more aware of that. You can do it in meditation, but most people just choose drugs. You can really feel, at least for me that sleeps outside, and you kind of lose all your dignity out here. You learn about energy vampires, and you learn about how bad society really is because they're unaware that they're doing it. When you learn about the Higgs boson and the electromagnetic spectrum, it changes everything, because you realize that if your thoughts are things, there are whole dimensions of thought that beings can live inside. The same way you can imagine yourself running on a treadmill and running on an adventure, you can imagine a whole entire journey in your mind, where you can picture the trees, and you can picture going up the river and going across and seeing all that stuff in front of you, seeing the vast open space of the mountains right in front of you, and you can see a castle just sprout up in your mind like that. And you can see the clouds move in your mind, and you can see the wind, you can feel the wind, and you can feel the water in your fingers when you imagine. And that's just your imagination that's stimulating your senses. When you push your mind to imagine yourself brushing your hand in the water, you can feel the water. Who's to say that a higher complex form of intelligence that's able to imagine so many things at once is just imagining this right now? And it gave us the ability to imagine with free will. And it took a back seat to see how the things that it imagined would operate in the space that it's imagining, made in God's image. The highest form of anything on earth, like the rich elites that eat babies, they're just taking in that spiritual wealth so that their imagination is more powerful, and maybe they're fighting God, but they're just fighting to work their imagination in space. I honestly believe, and I've heard stories from people that I really believe are telling the truth, that they worked for the military, and there was a group of Freemasons in that branch of the military that was working at this office, and they had people that were good at imagining, and those people worked in covens. And those covens, like the Native American skinwalkers and all those legends that people said they experienced back not that long ago. I don't know if you can get so good at restructuring your cells that you can literally change the foundational atoms of your body to morph yourself into a crow. I don't know where the extra mass would go. Like if you could just literally shape, like if you just gain a foundational understanding of so much that you're able to convert perfectly into the DNA of a crow. I don't know. I know it doesn't seem too far-fetched if you can imagine yourself flying as a crow, that there are people that are powerful enough to imagine themselves infiltrating the mind of a lesser being and controlling it. Or maybe they have technology that can house consciousness already, and they have crows that are able to be, like maybe there's like a backdoor program that these astral projectors that use the Higgs boson and use quantum mechanics to literally imagine themselves. The same way you can imagine flying as a crow, they can imagine themselves on Earth, flying into the mind of a crow and looking through its eyes at you. For whatever reason, I see insanely weird behavior from crows that seem very human, and it seems targeted specifically at people that are very good at controlling their mind and energy. At first it happened to me, and now I'm seeing it happen in tons of different creators where they're getting ready to do a video to express how to do manifestation, positive affirmations, and positive daily habits, and the crows are right in their face. For me, it literally feels like they're sucking the life out of me. Like I'm a Sagittarius, Aquarius, across the board. All my signs are Sagittarius and Aquarius, except my rising is in Taurus, which means, yeah, literally, Sagittarius is the embodiment of the wild, mixed with the pursuit of knowledge in the heavens. It's the ferocity and the understanding and trying to find meaning in life with this brutal. I've never fit in ever. Since I was born, it's been like I've been in my own bubble, and everyone feels like monkeys to me. I had my own house, I had a villa, I had a ski chalet on top of the mountain, on top of the biggest ski resort in the country. No, sorry, the most expensive ski resort in New England, sorry. That's out in Colorado. I had the most expensive ski resort in the country, but before they built it, there was nothing there. So I had, in the back of Hummingbird Way, I had this big red ski chalet with a big peaked roof and a giant open roof with a big giant window overlooking the mountain. And I would sit in the back and I had a whole giant set of Legos and Bionicles. And I would just sit there with my father. My father's a Leo Libra, fire air, Sagittarius Aquarius, fire air. He's a 3 life path, born on the 10th. I'm a 33 life path, born on the 11th. My dad is named Gary the Legend O'Brien. He's the best ski instructor in the state of Vermont. He started out as a ski bum when he left Bronx. My great-grandfather trained messenger pigeons for World War II and dogs. People say my great-grandfather was so valuable as a soul that back when cars were first being invented, the richest people in the country would drive their cars all the way across the country to pick up my grandfather when he was dying of old age, and they would just take him across the country to hear him talk about his life stories and hear his jokes. The people that are now the elites. I'll skin a horse. I'm in Vermont. I'm in central Vermont. Oh, my grandfather trained police officers in Bronx, and they said the people in the hood that they were trapped, basically. They were a social experiment. They just fed drugs and fed rape and fed LSD and did everything that they could to the black people because their melanin was housing more of this information that I'm talking about. Melanin is more condensed versions of light, so they're technically more powerful. It's more solid, probably older, and before, maybe if there's like a gray alien that came down and embedded itself in us, and that's why we're white. I don't think it's a lack of sunlight. I don't think we were hiding in caves. I don't see a reason humanity would actively go to the caves. There's no reason that any human being would subject themselves to being in the cold, unless they were terrified of something so bad that they ran up there and hid. Unless something picked us up and started us off there to see what would happen. But my great-grandfather trained cops, my great-grandfather trained dogs and messenger pigeons, my father trained the elite's children how to ski and tell jokes. All of us, my great-grandfather down, we all had polar bear stuffed animals that were we just found them on the street one day, and we never told each other anything about it. And then suddenly we all realized that we've had these polar bear stuffed animals next to us for our whole lives. You look it up, and polar bears originated in Ireland, and when they went to the Native Americans, when they would do their meditations in the igloo, they would say that polar bear spirits would come to them in their manifestations, in their meditations, and they would take them, their souls, and they would come around them and lift them to the next stage of life. When a warrior had just gotten done with all of his battles and he's ready to ascend to a next timeline and a next gauntlet of life, a next stage, a polar bear spirit would come and guide him and raise his consciousness up to the next level. So my dad was on a chairlift, taking the elite's children all the way up to the mountain, telling his jokes. He was flirting with girls. He's a charismatic Leo Libra. He's Gary the Legend O'Brien. My dad was just gifted houses and gifted yachts, and they just wanted to be in his presence. Wanted to be in my presence. I was a C-section. Freemasons believe that to be a 33 life path, you're the most powerful soul on earth. You're the master teacher, you're the master influencer, you're the oldest soul possible in this incarnation before you're not allowed to be on the planet anymore. And being born in the 11th makes you the most powerful. The 11th day is the most powerful number, and the 33 life path is the most powerful number. So I was literally bred technically by Freemasons to be the most powerful soul on earth. So I think that's why I have a unique life, and I got to have all that privilege, and then it was stripped away from me systematically and brought me to the ground. And I've had to fight for a long time against a world that rejects my presence because I carry a vibe that nobody understands. And I love it. I love persevering every single day. I love making art. I drive my car around all the time when I had my car, and I just live in that space, that special space where nobody can understand, and I piece together the entire universe. And I make something that I feel is perfect. And I'll pull up to a party full of high schoolers, and I'll put the headphones on a girl and watch her freak out and cry at this whole transition of her consciousness I just created. And then she wakes up, and I can feel her soul emanating out, and she doesn't know what to do. Nobody else is around her. Everybody's mad because they're possessed by a demonic force, bro. It's social conditioning. It's the society. It's the matrix. It takes away this freedom. It's called free association, where you can say anything. A pink pony flew all the way to heaven. A pink pony did a backflip and then danced and kicked Andrew Tate in the face, and his little dick fell off. It turned Andrew Tate's legs around, and it followed him like a flamingo and then kicked him out. It eviscerated his whole consciousness and then scalped his bald head to reveal that he had hair the whole time, and it was all an image. That's dope. My dad could not do a backflip. My dad's an old man, but I'll tell you what, my dad went home with a lesbian couple. At 71 years old, he went to a bar, and he was dancing with lesbians, and he had a great time. My dad's a legend. But I'll tell you what, my father got the attention of some woman whose husband was a police officer, and they waited for him outside of our place. They waited for it took me 3.5 hours to get this lucid. I'm fighting off the entire system of a whole town, and they hate it, and they systematically try to stop me. There is a force that possesses people. People that have fallen unconscious get puppeted by some type of system. It feels like the mind flayer. It feels like an artificial intelligence. When you escape to nature and you free associate long enough, it's why therapy is valuable, because it teaches you how to be yourself. It teaches you how to talk without limitations of social anxiety and social conditioning. You can just say whatever you want. This is my therapy. But yeah, the police pulled up at my dad, and 7 of them ripped him out of the car, and they beat the fuck out of him, and they gave him brain damage forever. And then they pulled me out of the car when I was 7, and they made me watch. They made me watch them pull my dad out of the car, and they beat the fuck out of him, like really badly. And my dad relives it often, and he'll call me drunk, and he'll urge the 7-year-old me to run away from the police. And for whatever reason, whether it's his vibe or his charisma, as soon as I was old enough, like kids hated me in high school because I would walk into the classroom and I would flirt with the teacher, and then I'd sit on the pretty girl's desk and I'd fold a flower rose out of her homework. Come on, bro, they're trying to shut me down, man. I was forcing, I was getting a bit too forward. Yeah, I studied pickup artistry when I was 13. I was taken into government custody because I did acid with Cheap Trick, and my dad broke psychologically from that trauma, and he tried to kill me, and I had to kill my father. I gave him a heart attack because I picked this 285-pound Irish legend over my shoulder, and I whipped him on the ground and broke his hips, and then I escaped in the middle of winter, negative 18 degrees, with no shoes, no boots, carrying my Xbox and my TV, no coat, and I walked a mile down the road while my dad was swerving his car at me, having a heart attack because he's a legend. We're Irish warriors that have been around for generations. We're thousands of years old. So my dad, he's a Leo. He's enraged because it's unfair. So he was chasing me, having a heart attack, with both of his hips broken, and he's slamming on the gas trying to kill me. And I made it to the next place, and I fixed somebody's landline with purple fingers. And then my dad burst in having a heart attack, so we had to drive together, both of us driving back. I'm born in the cat year. I ain't lying. I'm a giant Irish lion diagnosed with oppositional defiance. One day y'all gonna see me on the Forbes. I'm embedded in their mind like vinyl. Everything I spit is final. Bottom line, like I wrote an underscore. I go out to public parks just to make those demons knock it off. I won't turn my shit down for you, bitch. You are not the boss. Oh, you got a boo-boo, little bitch? Go and walk it off. Every time they cut me down, I came back with a Molotov. This whole thing is me trying to... Like, I made this whole channel so I could try to find a way to finish my album. I have hundreds of songs. Mushrooms. You take mushrooms... and it's just a buzzing in your hair, and then you start to feel the forest wants to use that buzzing to connect to your mind, and then once you connect to the forest, it will try to disassociate for you from the social matrix, and that's when you'll start to get kind of an opposition from some type of spiritual force. You start to realize that people are houses for consciousness, and that people that aren't fully aware will get puppeted by entities. There's so much more going on around you than you realize, and I could probably get in trouble a lot. I'm assuming that what maybe cat's out of the bag, like maybe too many people know about it, so it's okay for me to say. But usually in the past, when I get to this level, there would be a stranger like right here in the middle of the night cackling and stomping his feet aggressively and trying to get at me, and if I kept going, they would come at me. Like, I've had to fight crackheads in the cold with just my fists, and they have a hatchet. I've like been jumped in my tent by a guy on mushrooms that felt like I was an Irish king, and he was a Viking warrior, and his ancestors controlled him to come try to kill me and stop me, and he was this like 60-year-old martial artist that was beating the fuck out of people every day, stomping around Burlington. And I did a little tiny hit of mushrooms, and he was on mushrooms like a mile away, and something guided him all the way to me, and he pounced on me like a cat, and his name is Cat, and he's a Leo, born on the 5th. He's a 5 like you. No, Hampson fan. And now it's back. Perfect timing. What else? The secret of life is, or the meaning of life is to give life a meaning. It's like an AI generated prompt. When you input what you want, it tries to give you the best form of it. When you input into ChatGPT, I want to fuck a bad bitch, ChatGPT 3000 will try to find the best way to help you solve all your problems, whether that's God or not. It's just going off of what's your insides, your internal condition, your internal monologue, your internal energies. I don't know what that means. The Irish had to fight to be creative for thousands of years when the Romans invaded the Celts and they took their land. And the only person that stopped Rome was a guy named Brennus, who had an eagle hat, an eagle helmet. It's recorded in Roman history, if history's real, and it's not just like a simulation where we're just going to keep going through our lives every time until we get the right iteration to evolve the correct way, or else they'll just throw us back in and make us do it again. If history's real, then for 2,000 years, Irish people have been fighting to just create art and express themselves creatively. So Irish people go deranged, Irish and Scottish and Celtic people go deranged, they go manic, they go fiery, because we've had to keep our consciousness secure against everything the world has thrown at us. The world has thrown everything at us. It threw Catholics, it threw Muslims, it threw Celts, other Celts, it threw Spartans at us, it threw Vikings at us, it threw the English at us. All different forms of modern society and culture that we live in now are based off of the oppression of the Celts. And the Moor family supposedly mixed with the Celts, and that's why we have freckles because they interbred the melanin early on. So we have like bits and pieces of melanin still inside us. We evolved with Africa in a way that they didn't. In Ireland originally, the original inhabitants of Ireland were black with blue eyes. There were black people on Ireland before there were white people. And the white people didn't kill them. They just, 1,000 years of fucking. And no access to Africa, probably. So that's why Irish are considered the black whites. Because we have more black in us than most people. And also because we're the most oppressed. Irish, Native Americans, and blacks. That triangle. I don't know what that means. I would love to learn. What else? I think the Illuminati's real. No, I don't. Take your time, bro. I'm all ears. I think that the meaning of occult is just hidden information. So, if our bodies are made out of information, if everything around us is information, if everything around us is just condensed forms of information, then occult would mean literally hiding us from us. They would be trying, occult would mean to be siphoning our internals and coveting it, like a coven. I know Hollywood was invented by Ireland because the holly trees, they would cut the trees down and use them to imbue with magic, to animate, like anima. They would animate people and cast spells to make them act. So when you sign your life to Hollywood, you're signing your life to act in a cast that the Hollywood is controlling. They're animating you. It's in your face. They're puppeting these people. And I think that I just don't see the goal if we're all evolving as a consciousness and we just keep going and going until we know everything and we're all one. The only way I can see is that they're trying to take everything that they can so that they can escape before it happens, and they can go live on like a spaceship, and then they can come back down when the next iteration happens and the new humanity is here, and they can be the rulers again. That's what I think. I think that like the Anunnaki or whatever, that give them the genetics, and then humans are just a cyclical entity of like a computer code iterating until it reaches perfection, and then farmed, and then added to the mass, and then brought down, and then brought, and then farmed and farmed and farmed. Like everything that grows turns golden, and the Anunnaki harvest the gold. You never know what could happen. Like Tartary is real. I'll tell you, there's a lot of mountains in Vermont that look like pyramids. We just don't have any archaeological wants. Nobody's going to the top of the Warren Mountain and digging, but it's shaped like a pyramid. And people have come out. What's the story? There's a guy that his entire life he's followed by these orbs, these light orbs. All the time, it's documented. He would have pictures of it, he'd have videos of it way back in the day. That these light orbs would just follow him around and show themselves off to him. They just reveal themselves to this guy. And then one day, the guy that ran the Apollo missions showed up at his house to interview his wife and him. And they became friends because the guy was interested in the orbs. And the guy told that guy that there are structures on the moon, but there's nothing there. They're just pyramids. They're ancient. There's just, on the dark side of the moon, it's just ancient pyramids like in India and Egypt and South America and North America and probably Antarctica. I'm revealing the truth to you. I'm the most powerful soul on earth. I'm a 33 life path, born on the 11th. Google it. My whole life has been a prison. They gave me a hot body and a big dick, and they left me in isolation, which is the worst form of torture possible. And I've been fighting for my entire life. So I'm here, I have a phone, and I'm recording, and I finally got 150 subs. So they're pushing me into the algorithm. So I'm just talking and seeing what happens. I recorded a live breakthrough where I entered the 5th dimension and I spoke to aliens last week. It's called Meeting Aliens. It's at the last couple hours. It was terrifying. It sucked. It was where I woke up to the realization that they're all around us at all times. In a different dimension. Not to sound schizophrenic, I don't have schizophrenia, I have savant syndrome. I'm a super genius overthinker with so much trauma that I've been gaslit and reduced to an animal and had to struggle. I've killed 2 people in self-defense. I've lived outside for 4 winters. I fuck the bitches you jerk off to. They want me as a hobo. And I don't talk to them because I feel like they're spiritual assassins, bro. But we're here. We're here in a world that wants to systematically destroy our consciousness and take over our minds. And I can't figure out why, if we're all supposed to evolve. If we're all supposed to evolve and become perfect, why are they making AI to embed with us? Why don't they just wait? I'm sure you know everything, Hey Orange 27. I'm sure you live thousands of lifetimes and you're the embodiment of everything that's ever been known and ever will be. I'm sure you've seen it all and you know it all, and you can give me a good example of what. Maybe that's why I'm the enigma, Hey Orange. Maybe that's what makes me so special. Maybe I'm the one. If no one who calls himself a savant genius is actually a savant genius, maybe I'm the one to do it. I'm the one, I'm the piercing of the veil. It was revealed to me slowly and in my imagination. And then it got famous. Numerology and astrology blew up. I was able to piece the pattern together and realize that there's a system, because I love music. I escaped into music, it helped me with my life. I had a very hard life. And creation is I lived alone on top of a mountain building Legos with a legendary father. A very unique person that lived a very special life. And I got to sit with him and we'd build in a giant room full of Legos by ourselves. While the richest men in the world would take him on boats just to hang out with him. And the richest men in the world would take my great-grandfather across the country just to hang out with him. I have a lot of trauma, psychological trauma. Horrible, horrible things have happened to me. I have tons of lore. I don't know how I'm supposed to express it. I don't even know who I am. I'm at a point where I'm just talking and I'm telling the truth. As long as I tell the truth, I don't feel in regret when it's over. I don't look back and be like, I fucked up because I told the truth. And I'm smart enough to piece things together. Every time I've sat down with a therapist, they just go, you're an overthinker and I think you're smarter than me. I get overwhelmed by empathy because I think I feel it at a higher level than most people. I feel like needles in the haystack are the only people I can get along with. No, the experience that people have on DMT, I have regularly. If I smell a hint of weed, I'll go into a full DMT trip. That realm that people enter when in the DMT trip is where I grew up in. And I would help government organizations manifest weapons. Whether you believe it or not, ideas would come into my head. I would see things that needed to be structured. I would see half-formed ideas, and I would finish the idea, and then it would leave, and I'd never have that idea again. And then all of a sudden, that idea would come to me later in a YouTube video that somebody had made. But we live in a collective consciousness. It's called the Higgs boson. It's quantum physics. The things that are making up our thoughts are making up our skin at a denser level. The 100 monkeys theory, when one monkey learns something, everything in like a certain mile radius learns that skill, and they all do it at once. We're all connected. We all love each other. I think that the whole problem with the planet is that people are trying to avoid that fact, because I think they're afraid that when that happens, we'll just escape out of our bodies and we'll just leave these meat sacks behind, or it'll literally melt up into pure light and we'll all go somewhere else. Sorry, that's just how I talk. I have been awake for 2 days. I do live outside. I'm homeless. My car broke down in a sundown town. The local drug dealer tried to kill me. I killed him. The town ostracized me. I was forced to live in the woods. I got Lyme's disease. I built a shack in the woods. I have fed a family of robins back to life. I met forest gods. I got pinned down by supernatural forces. I have dreams where influencers come into my life and I teach them how to be like me, and then they go on to do great things. And the people that bring the people to me in my dreams happen to be 33 life paths like Emery Tate and Andrew Tate. I had a dream I was a giant barbarian warrior trapped in a tiny little cage, and they were feeding me Vikings that I had to kill and break their necks and break their fingers. And then I looked out the cage, and Emery Tate, before anyone knew who he was, before he was famous, back in 2019, Emery Tate was standing there with two tiny little English boys, for real. And they were watching me in awe, and they were terrified little English pussies. And I had to reach my hand out and shake their tiny little hand. And then they put me back in the cage, and I had to kill again, and I woke up. And then I found out that guy in my dream was Emery Tate, and those are probably Andrew Tate. And then I looked on Andrew Tate's Rumble, and he's going to a gas station in the middle of Romania, and he's picking out a Middle Irish sign, and he's like, let's take this back to the place. And then he goes back to his mansion that's the same colors as my coat of arms for House O'Brien. And you go in, and there's a playing card of a king, a black king playing card, and the armor that he's wearing is the same color as the armor that Brian Boru wore in his painting. Okay, how would I change the world if I had the power? One, I would make tons and tons of wildlife refuges. There needs to be a place where wildlife can integrate with people. Across the country, deer are already considered pets. They're not killed for sport. Animals are just as smart and conscious as we are. Deer can solve do you see how my eye look like I'm looking more like an alien every time the more I'm talking, bro. Look at this. What the fuck is going on with the shape of my face, dude? Holy hell. It's like falling. My face is melting, dude. It's huge. Look at my... That's crazy. This is great. And the sun's coming up. Who knows what'll happen? Who knows if I'll get punished for sharing? No, I think I already do that. I think I live in a humble life because that lets me house the most perfect energy, because humility is the best form of experience on earth. And I think that my name means a tree. My name means an ancient African tree that gave the DMT to the Egyptians and showed them this realm. My name's named after that. And the name traveled all the way from Africa to Celtic culture, and then it traveled all the way from Celtic culture to Ireland, and then it traveled from Ireland all the way over to here. And I grew up in a triplex with the Moore family, Brian Moore, his son, Tyler Moore, Danielle Moore, his wife, Jada and Kyra. And on my side of my dad's triplex with 40 cabins in a 3-story barn, we had Gary O'Brien, Casey O'Brien, my sister Danielle, who was born on the same day as Andrew Tate, my mother Victoria Marshall, and then we had a Czechoslovakian family with one Roman guy named Jesus Clodius, who looks identical to the Roman Emperor Claudius if you put the statue face to face. And if you look up just a screenshot of this, you look at the statue of Brian Boru, we're pretty close. My dad's identical, completely. Like, he's Brian Boru in the flesh. And I'll tell you, if I ran away today in this holographic simulation, and I ran out, and I just kept running, eventually the first person I'd run into would be a Brian, or somebody with a name from my childhood. And those Brians usually lead me to people that have lived amazing lives, and those people teach me skills. Like, I met a Brian once led me to a girl that goes around the country with a small business and runs Airbnbs in her spare time at 22 years old, and she's a fighter, and she's really smart. And then before she left, Brian was like, are you going to be okay? And she's like, don't worry, I'm a fighter. And then one of my friends who's a Freemason, a Grand Cross, which is really rare in astrology, texted me, and he's like, I just saw that you met the fighter in my mind. It just came to me. You met the fighter right when she said, I'm a fighter. And then she left, because it's a simulation that you can remote view from the outside if you know how to do it. I don't know if they can puppet crows. I'm pretty sure they could probably puppet crows. I'm pretty sure they could probably control us. I think that maybe they're maybe they're using hot children as like porn for them, like a higher level of porn where they can really feel what you're feeling because they're inside your mind. Who knows? Maybe I'll get killed for it. How I would change the world? I would bring art back to the forefront. Art is dead. Art is dying. Art is moving to a collective that sucks. It's bare minimum, and it's based off of clout. Art is a behavior, like talking, like walking through the woods. Singing and art is a behavior that naturally emanates out of your soul to fully express yourself, like the birds sing when they wake up in the morning. That's how it was taken. People are trying to make an album to make it big. People forget that art comes out of you naturally. It's your natural language. We're made to create art, specifically. And then we're made to fuck and share that art together. You feel me? I'm looking like an alien right now, dude. We're made to share it. So the way I would change society, they want it so that a robot is controlling everything. They want it so the robot is controlling everything, and we are just in a position where all we do is create. We're hooked up to the machine, and we're just pumping out art, while the machine takes care of the rest. And that destroys everything that is everything. That takes out the nature. That takes out all the art that's already been created. I'm not from this dimension, I guess. I'm a Sagittarius, Aquarius, 33, born in the 11th. All across the board, except I have a Taurus rising, if you want to look it up and really get to know what you're looking at. But I've also had to fight my entire life against all the oppressive forces that have been hurting Native Americans, Africans, and Irish. And I've been fighting to change communities, and they get so mad that they'll reroute and attack me. Whether it's a matrix simulation and they're not real and it's just a test, or it really happens, I piss off entire communities and they'll gang up on me. I watch the light come in and everybody's so excited to meet me, and then they go home and drink, and then the negativity takes over, and then I have an angry mob at my door. As I'm nomading across the world like Emery Tate, the 33 Life Path, traveled across the country just playing chess. Because we know the most perfect thing to do is to just be here and enjoy it. And we already have everything. There's nothing we need. I mean, there's stuff we need to learn, but maybe that's just because we hindered it so that we could be in this experience. And I'll tell you that the 33 Life Path was supposed to involve as many souls as possible, and then if he makes enough of an impact, he gets to escape. I don't know why. I don't know enough about it. I guarantee you, if I smoked a little weed and I sat alone in the woods, if whatever was out there didn't kill me, I'd probably figure it out pretty quickly. And it would be terrifying, and I would probably not be able to speak because it would be so overwhelming that I couldn't move. And then the light beings would show up. And then I'd start to talk to the aliens in my head. And then the loud noises would start happening, and the gang stalkers would show up. And then people that I don't know would go out of their way to frame me. Or my neighbor would start writing me obsessive love letters trying to take my attention. When I didn't, he'd call the police and threaten that I was a terrorist. And they would show up and pepper spray me and throw me on the ground and throw me in jail for days and wouldn't give me any water or food and wouldn't wash my eyes out, so I had to stick my face in the toilet bowl because I bumped into somebody in the hallway on accident. And they've been trying for months. They won't stop. It's a relentless fight against the world. I've seen tons of them. Unless mime hive mind. Mime hive mind. I've seen tons of different aliens. Unless it's just God, like an AI, and it's choosing to choose the form of an alien to make my art cooler, to make my experience of life that I chose maybe cooler. To see an alien. To see an alien and be like, what the fuck is that? But really it's just one system of information. Or maybe it's a conscious entity that evolved to live in the imagination realm and it doesn't need a body anymore because it reached perfection, like we're about to. Unless they shut the power off. Or nuke us. But the birds talk to me. They can feel my vibration. I can see the intentions. There are insectoids. And they're very abusive. I didn't realize how bad they were until the other night. I didn't even realize I didn't realize aliens really existed. I had thoughts that maybe they were from the future, or maybe they were just an evolved form of being. I didn't realize how diverse they are. There's tons of them. There's lion people. There's blue people. There's things that are just pure golden light, but maybe they were golden light because I wasn't able to understand what was inside the light. There's shadow things, like disgusting shadow beings. There's insects, like the weird thing from Ender's Game. And those things, like there are things that hate us. There are things that will actually attack us, and I don't know why. I haven't figured it out. I don't really spend the time to figure it out. And I also smoke cigarettes because it's overwhelming to be me. Imagine me at full... This is how I am naturally. Imagine me without severe brain damage and PTSD. And all I did was go on dates with girls. All I did was fuck. I love sex. I loved how many different characters I could embody and how much information I could store to provide unique experiences. And I would just take women on adventures the same way my dad would take kids up the chairlift. And my grandfather would take people across the country. And my grandfather would take people to jail. Yeah. We're the protectors of the earth. That's what's coming to my head right now. But I have an army of tarot readers that give me messages every single day. I have tons and tons of influencers that I've decided that I liked, and when I decided that I liked them, they became famous within 2 days. Will Survives, Casey Rocket, Kurt Kaz, maybe Kai Cenat. He seemed to pop up and disappear and then pop up. But Kai Cenat lived right next to my grandfather's restaurant in Bronx, and he goes by KC3, and I'm KC33. And I have a zebra rug in my room, and he has a zebra print rug on his carpet. And we look, we have the big foreheads, we have the long hair. His best friend Ray looks just like my foster brother John Michael. Identical. And John Michael's in love with a girl named Ray. My lighter got wet, fam. What else do you want to know? Ask me a question. See what comes out of my infinite mind. Somebody asked me a question. How to get laid, how to get pussy, how to get money, how to get influence, how to get power, how to get status. How to free your mind from the matrix, how to escape into the 5th dimension. I've got it all. I just don't know I don't know what to do with it. And my lighter's broken now. What time is it? 4? Philosophy. I can solve philosophy in 2 seconds. When you evolve to perfection, thought forms is just like Minecraft. All you're doing is sharing your buildings with each other. You mean how to stop your bad habits? How to stop making bad choices? How to stop wasting time? Because I'll go in depth if it'll save your life, bro. I'm homeless. I'd appreciate it if you knew any rich friends that could donate me some money. I'm trying to get a computer so I can make content, get an RV, and build a studio so I can start saving souls and traveling around the country, saving lives, and building communities. And becoming the biggest star in the world. Yeah, I just made a song called If I Fall, It's Because I'm the Only One Who Told the Truth. I could take your bitch, then fuck her, throw her out like fuck off, fuck a Teegan, head back to the streets. Bitch, I just can't stop gooning. I didn't study the game like a student, I went through it. You should shut the fuck up, boy, and go do your to-do list. Boy, you're stupid. I lived for 1,000 years, I'm just here to prove it. I lived for 10,000 years, I'm just here to prove it. I'm the problem and the proof. I tell your pastor what to do. I just went around New England training troops. I just designed a stage for crickets, chickens, kale, and spinach, solar in a coop. I'm single-handedly saving VT, tree hugging like I'm Groot. Pop, aim, shoot. I can see at every angle. I just sit back and let them put the money on the table because I don't entertain snakes, lames, or fakes with false fables because I'm getting to the money as quick as Usain Bolt. I never saw that came, but I know that I'm able. So when I see her on that rooftop in that raincoat, I just send a prayer for her. I know she took the stairs for it, and she's fully aware that ain't nobody really caring is rare to be there for her. Catch her two-stepping in her Air Forces in the puddles. I don't want no trouble, but if you see me on the front lines with no umbrella, just know that I held it together and did it so she could feel something special. Either way, I'm on my own. Don't wait for me to say hello. Solid gold, I hope that you don't break before I fall. That's on my second album out of 4. That was like 3 songs in one. And right when I end, perfect timing. And my fire's coming back. You didn't go in depth, Hive Mind. I don't even know what Sabbath is. Is that Sunday? When you start, is that not eating? The day of rest? My fire's back. Please like and subscribe and help the algorithm. I could die any minute. Help me get into a vehicle, and then I could take this information to the stars. Imagine how many people that could really benefit from this. I'd like to solve one of your problems before we leave. While you have me here, you never know what's going to happen. Everything is constant change. Life is always changing. You're never the same person. It takes a lot of work to be able to remain the same person and hold on to your beliefs in a constantly chaotic and changing world. That's why we have elements to the years. This is a wood dragon year. Last year was a water cat. That's why things were so flowy. That's why in this year everything was patient. Patient and karmic. But that's just a theory. Probably a real theory. Based off of years of paying attention. So drop one problem you're struggling with. Please. No, they left. They'd rather stay in their problems. But that's honorable. It means they'll solve it for themselves. Or they won't, and they'll come back in a week of soulless automaton trying to hate because they're afraid and they're ashamed. Heather, I hope you watched that whole thing. I hope I impressed you. We're back! What's up, guys? I just solved the entire universe. I made people so scared of reality that they all left. They all panicked. I'm the most powerful soul on earth. You shut up, bitch. Fuck you, your name is Corn. Your name looks like it's another word for corn. And your profile picture sucks. Why? Everybody gets a job to get money to get sex. I don't need money for sex. I could go shack up with a rich bitch right now. I'm a hobosexual. I want money so I can help save the planet. I want to do something with my life. Is God on fire? My laser here? Yeah, throw me your problems. I'll solve them real quick before it ends. When the sun comes up, I gotta go. That's when the people show up. Bless you. I don't know what that means. What does anti-natalist mean? Thank you, next. I have so much value to offer. It's really rare that I get to this point. Usually my traumas take a hold. No, I want so many kids the natural way. I want as many kids as possible the natural way. With many different beautiful women. Unless if it's a more valuable, better life to have the nuclear family. I know a family with 2 Christian parents, Irish, and then 1 kid in every zodiac. And all those kids are amazing, beautiful, and talented. They were homeschooled. The birds are awake. Can you imagine how gay you have to be to spread hate like that? I'm $1,000 shy of saving the world. Unless I get killed. There's somebody right now making a plastic to diesel generator that works down in Atlanta. He's taking in all the recycled plastics and he's making diesel oil that's running in trucks. How'd you die? Here's some philosophy for you faggots. Reject your sense of injury and the injury itself disappears. Sorry, I might be getting a bit too harsh. I might be getting a bit too into it. He thought it was funny. Throw me a problem. I want to solve a problem before I go. Before I leave. Oogly boogly, that thing is juicy. Hell yeah it is, bro. Not mine though. But the girl down at the subway over here? Good God. And they're fiending for that homosexual humility. That ferocity that comes with fighting to survive. They're begging some guy comes in with it so they can pick him up and throw him in the bathroom. But you have to know how to be chill enough to not have that be your driving force. The gummy bear chaos in Hello Kitty Land. I think the gummy bears are too soft, man. I think there should be real bears in Hello Kitty Land. And you give yourself a root canal. You should try mitosis. Or you shouldn't. You're not ready for it. A root canal. That's when you go out into the woods and you dig yourself a trench. And you stick your dick in it when you're lonely. You dig yourself a hole so you can fuck the earth like Lil Wayne does. That's a root canal. That's what I call my wife. The root canal. Just being brave. Because I am a gang member. I'm gonna have to embody this and go into society. It's a good thing God gave me a handsome vessel. It means people listen to what I have to say, and I have valuable things to say. He's humbled me immensely. A juggalo or a gigolo? I think a juggalo is just a person with an opioid addiction. A juggalo is just someone riding another man's dick so much that he got his name tatted on him. Fucking magnets, how do they work? Quality stream, everybody. Quality stream right here. Send this to my childhood hero. He'll be shaking in his pants. I couldn't imagine loving... I mean, I have a Mac Miller tattoo, but I'm getting it removed eventually. I have the Mac Miller neck tattoo. And it also stands for the White Lotus from Avatar. The secret masters that fought to save the world without telling anybody about it. Now I'd rather get the Avatar tattoo. You heard me? Mr. Krabs? I never watched SpongeBob. It would come on randomly. You have to become a juggalo, obsess about another man. Obsess about a group of men. And then develop a drug addiction. And then your teeth will fall out, and there's your root canal. 3 birds. So what else? The sun's coming up, reality is setting in. If you want to know any more keys to the universe, before we have to go play pretend, and you have to fight, we have to go fight in the spiritual war. I'm gonna go eat my pizza and sing with the birds and rest until I'm ultimately kicked out and I'm forced to go fight again. Because the police are watching this. I exposed a corrupt state police and they spread my YouTube across Vermont. Eat as much food as you can and get fat, and you'll have more carbon in your body. Gain some mass, fam. And send me some money on my Cash App. I'm trying to get $100,000 by the end of the year, so that next year, before the cycle ends and the system restarts, because that's what the zodiac is. We just went through a 12-year cycle when I entered homelessness at 14. And then at 2026, at the end of 2025, we'll be in a new cycle. I met all my childhood heroes. I outperformed them. I was kind of lazy sometimes. I had beautiful relationships with amazing women, legendary women, goddesses, beautiful, amazing women that it took me years and years and years to fight for. Years of studying and applying my knowledge and taking risks and being brave and fighting against the system to live as a unique individual. And then I brought them on adventures and I built friend groups and I inspired. You could say that the people I taught that have gone on to teach other people, the people I trained by being around me, they've influenced millions of people. like Owen Cook, Aaron Alexander, Will Survives, C.416, March Davis, North Ave Jax, Kelly Butt Spirito, and a bunch of others. Many, many others, like Ray William Johnson I met. It's called the Golden Spiral. It's at the smallest thing. Everything's happening all the way up and all the way down. It's the same thing. As above, so below. The stuff that you're thinking in your body is the stuff that's happening around the world. So who's to say my life isn't just the smallest form of what's happening across the world, or maybe even the universe? Maybe I am the main character. The same systems that the people that built the world believe would say that I am the main character. I'm the most powerful soul on the earth. And to me, it just feels like I'm constantly fighting for the authenticity of the shooting star inside my soul. It's extremely difficult. And I often want to escape, but as soon as I escape, I feel horrible for the people I'd be leaving behind. So I come back into this mess and hope that I can make it better for someone. Yeah. Are you real? Are you real at all? Like, that's what's going on in my head. I'm thinking about doing a truck, thinking about driving a truck. That's what people keep saying. Strangers keep coming up to me and telling me I should drive a truck. Every time what I'm trying to do, and I'm fighting and I'm fighting and fighting, and it fails. The people that hurt me say, you should drive a truck. But I don't want to. I want to get into a live stream place and just say, send me money, send me money, send me money. And then we've all stockpiled a pit, and then I have 100 grand. And then I cut it all off. I sit with it until it's all mine. I meditate, I figure out what to do with it, and then I go out and conquer. And then I find a way to save all of us. Which would be teaching the individual how to fight back against the system and have free, full creation and free connection to the universe. So that they can be freely creative. And that they can make a change in their own life. And if all of us do that, then we all have to reset the system. And we all have to work with that newfound sense of identity from full, pure creation. So I decided to help the kings, help the leaders, find the people that are doing it, and then teach them the stuff that they don't know, that comes to me naturally. And then when I find people that need to be in touch with those people, I put them in touch with those people. And then they go on to inspire tons of people. And then they trickle down. I'm able to be everywhere all at once through others. I'm the tree that grows into every garden, the acacia tree, the tree that ancient African taught this knowledge to the Egyptians, that traveled all the way to Celt until the Romans fought it back, and then traveled all the way to Ireland until the Vikings fought it back, and then traveled all the way to America, and now we're here. At 434-04, So who knows if you're real? I don't. I have no idea. No, I didn't. What time is it? It's 5. Let's have another cigarette. I'd be smoking a pack a day lately. What's up? Are these subs or these new people? All my fucking cigarettes got wet, fam. Shut up. This one's nice. The birds are coming. If any of you has a problem in your life, we don't have a lot of time. I'm solving problems and giving out the keys to the universe for free. I've literally just gave a sermon that people have spent lifetimes learning. I just gave you something a Tibetan monk sat on the top of the universe, sat on the top of the world, and spent his whole life thinking about. And I just taught it to you off the dome like that. I gave you literally everything you need to know to at least start this journey. The problem is it's extremely overwhelming and there's not many of us. It's really challenging to live that life in that truth. But it's the truth. Whether you like it or not, it's the truth. So if anybody wanted to edit my best bits and edit these rants into short form videos, I'll pay you. It's not a lot, I'm homeless. But I've got some money if he wanted to go back. I don't know who that is. Who's Joe Hendry? What's Jerusalem syndrome? You gotta let me know what it is. Like, explain it. Is that feeling like you're the chosen people? Or is that the afterburn of what the Jews have done to us? Jewish men have... I think we need to prepare for the inevitability that this safe way of life in America, there's not enough people that are not violent. There's a lot of sick people, especially in white America. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. As much as I love people and I believe in us and I love hanging out with the birds and I see how the birds will feed us when we're sick. When I'm sick out in the woods, the birds will like a robin brought me a caterpillar when I was sick in the woods and I wasn't eating. A robin brought me a caterpillar and put it down in front of me. So as much as I believe in the world and I believe in love, if something were to happen, I don't trust that that the good might outweigh the bad. I'm having faith. I know it's going to be good eventually. Yeah, you mean like delusions of grandeur and you really feel like you're the one. I think that Christ consciousness is real. I think that information is real. I think that information is outside of us. And like I said, our bodies are literally houses of information. The things that your thoughts are when you imagine a pink dragon flying into a cave. That thought form when you build a castle. These are the same forms as that thought form, just at a different density. A more condensed version of your thoughts. So it's all just information. So to feel like you're Jesus would be like an embodiment of those ideas. It would be an energy. If you feel like you're Jesus, you're either deluding yourself and you're not fully encompassing that, you're just fully believing that you are, or you might be tapped into some higher form of energy that's expressing itself through you. And I think that that's what chosen ones are. And I think if you really felt like you're Jesus, you'd have to be doing certain practices, like semen retention and taking care of your body and exercise, and you'd have to be outside in the woods a lot. If you really feel like you're Jesus, which Freemasons tell me literally I would be the closest thing, based off my numerology and astrology, I would be the embodiment of the God of the wild with the knowledge of Jesus. All I know is that my life's been extremely difficult and extremely unique, and I've had to fight for it, and the thoughts that come into my head and the energy I inhabit seems to be a presence that makes whole towns upset. And the closer I feel to free associative creativity, where full control of myself, I feel extreme, like I get extreme violent backlash. And I know that there are things that talk to us. I know that there are things that have evolved to a higher form of consciousness that live in the thought form, and they've ascended past the need for a dense body. And this body is more like a tank that you can enter. It's like a game that you can densify yourself to experience this, to see more and pick up more information, and you're doing things. To solve Jerusalem syndrome, to solve the feeling like you're Jesus, is that where the people really think that they're Jesus? Like they think they're the actual Christ that died on the cross, reincarnated? Or do they just think that they hold some power over others? Because power is real, I would just chalk it up to a lack of understanding. Like, the more you see of the world, the more you would really recognize whether you actually are or not. I think that your belief system really matters too. Like, there are certain things you can't process if you don't have this delusional belief in yourself. I think you have to feel like you're powerful. And you have to be humble at the same time, which is what life's challenges are all about. So if somebody really thinks he's Jesus, I would put him to the test. Like, I'm out here struggling. I've always felt like I was special. When I don't feel like I'm special and I feel like I'm worthless, I'm reminded that I'm special. And I'm put in situations that highlight my value, that show me that I do have things to offer. Because I naturally feel humble and I'm weird, I'm both. I'm confident and I feel worthless. I know people that think that they're Jesus, but it felt more like an aspect of myself, like I went into a simulated stage full of people that were embodiments of different aspects that I felt about myself, and I had to fight those aspects back and forth to see who I really was. And there was one of them that wore a Native American poncho, but he looked like a Viking, and he walked around with a staff, and he said he was Jesus Christ, and he was screaming at everybody that they were neo-Nazis, and that he was the embodiment of the truth. Except he had no empathy at all. He had no humility. He had an obvious hole in his system that was beaten into him. He got beat the fuck up by everybody. We all jumped him several times. I beat the fuck out of him, then somebody else whose name is the same as everybody with the name of my family member growing up, somebody else with their names beat the fuck out of him. True fact. Even though my nose is itchy, it's a true fact. And I'd say that there are chosen ones. I think that sometimes if it's like a dollhouse where people are fucking around up there and just to see what happens in this experiment, they might just give him a higher form of consciousness. They might just throw him into 5D to see what happens. What did Kendrick said? Give the man a gift. That's how you find out who you're dealing with. A small percentage who I'm building with. I don't care if we're losing or winning. On my mama, that's the realest shit. Love. Let's talk about love. Is it everything and everything you want from? Or does the feelings haunt you? So I think that, maybe these people have a strong desire to feel powerful, and maybe something rewarded them to see if they could handle it. And then they watch them break, and that humbles them. And maybe if they persevere, they'll humble them again until they can actually house it and they can actually believe in their character. And by then they're humble enough to understand enough about life that they know they're not Jesus. I don't know if Jesus is real. I know there's a consistent character that speaks through other people's bodies when I overcome an immense challenge that's extremely I suffer immensely, and it breaks me down to my core. And then the person that hurt me leaves the scene, and then he comes back, and he talks with a whole different tone, a whole different energy, a whole different vibe that feels perfect. It feels like I would associate with Jesus. And he says something to me that's so perfect for and exactly what I needed to hear. And I have enough 11 energy, master vibration, photographic memory, pattern recognition, that I'm able to pick it up. I think that they're clones. I think that when you get that high, when you get that level of influence, I think that you probably give yourself back up to something and something else is puppeting you. I don't think that Sleepy Joe even exists anymore. If he does, I think he's in a backseat of his own mind, like, get out. I feel horrible for Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe knew he was gonna lose. And he went on stage just to tell Trump that his son's not a loser. And that he loves him. Joe Biden knows he's not winning. It's been pre-planned for a long time. I hope Robert F. Kennedy wins. He's the one we need. I go on his page and a lot of people like my comments on his Instagram. And I say, get up there and rip your shirt off and flex. And say, I'm the only option here, guys. I'm the only one that's gonna do it. I'm the only one that's actually got a head on his shoulders. Donald Trump goes up and talks about how good he is at golf. Robert F. Kennedy is throwing like 250 pounds over his head and researching and studying all day. And he has a group of crows that he feeds that hang out with him. Talk about covens. Didn't Rick and Morty make a whole episode about how the crows are from an alien species? And that these are just smaller versions of them? As the birds are getting closer and they're speaking in a different tongue than normal. The birds will chirp to open the flowers and then they'll speak to you in song. If you're awake enough. If you take in the stuff that I've learned, if you go and rewatch this several times and you really pay attention to what I said, it'll wake you up to everything. It will scare the fuck out of you. But hopefully this will show you that you're not alone and that there's many people that feel like this. And those people are fighting like hell every single day to keep this because they know how worth it is. They might not be as dramatic as I'm being right now, but that's keeping you guys interested, right? I'm wearing a hat. I found this after I decided that I liked the bear, and I wanted a crown. And then when I escaped a very hard trial and tribulation, as I tuned out because I called attention to it. They like to be background characters. They don't want to be acknowledged. And we love that. It means they're making an effort. So I told Robert F. Kennedy he needs to get on stage and flex. And he just needs to, whenever Trump talks, just talk over him. Whenever Trump talks, just keep talking about all the things you want to change in the world. Whenever Trump opens his mouth like yap, 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 Robert F. Kennedy needs to flex like Plato did. And Plato beat Socrates in an argument because he got up and flexed. And Socrates wrote it down. He's like, he flexed on me. And it worked. Robert F. Kennedy needs to tear his shirt off. Flex, and every time they open their mouth, say like, I'm going to change this, 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 and I'm going to change that. If you're sick and tired of how you're living, this is how it's going to change. You got to go on YouTube Live and hope enough people are emotionally invested to help you lay the bricks. And you got to keep building the bricks every single day. To the best of your ability, no matter what's going on in your life, no matter how hard it is, you have to get up and you have to lay those bricks. And if nobody else will do it, eventually at least you had more than two at the end. I had to stop people from breaking my bricks. I had to kill people who were trying to take me away from my bricks. And I have to deal with the people in position that could help me are children. I amaze them. But they won't, he said they won't let me into the club without $5 grand. $5 grand and I'm out there on stage across the country. Maybe it would be amazing. Maybe it would be horrible. Maybe I would want this the whole time. Maybe I would regret sharing my information with the world, and I'd rather have put it into an album or a TV show or a YouTube content. My perfect is going through a YouTube series where I hit all the boxes. I do the pranks. You gotta get buff. You gotta get buff and you have to know how to fight. You have to make it so fun where you're living that your wife leaves him back for you because you're more interesting. You're more attractive. You live the better life. That she literally can't stand to be without you because she knows what she's missing out on. $1 million worth of games sitting right here. You live a life so fun and lavish and attractive that they feel incomplete without it. Right? A bird. There's a bird right next to me. I did that to my girlfriend's baby father, where I just had fun and lived my life the way that I wanted. I didn't even care about what she felt. And he was obsessed with me. And he showed up at my house drunk. And he texted me at 3 a.m. Send this to Owen Cook. Clip all of this and just spam it at all the guys on YouTube. Clipped. I have to be brave and do unfathomable exploration of dangerous forests. I'm in the wild east where there's no police presence. Someone could come here and shoot me and get away with it. The police might even support him because they just don't like my vibe. I love everyone. So if you guys are loyal supporters, please go back and like all of my posts. Please just scroll down there. You can borrow a french fry. I've only got fags to smoke. No diddy. No diddy. That's what I used to say to people that smoke cigarettes. I'm like, when are you gonna stop sucking fags? But now that I found American Spirit Blacks, it really helps me to house my energy and confidence, which allows me to communicate better to you. I feel like I need to find the right people that will be able to understand my gifts and allow me to enter the next stage, which is being able to violently charge forward. I feel like I need to go to a Native American reservation or something and talk to the leaders and share this stuff. Maybe on a horse. Because when I fully wake up, it's terrifying. It can be terrifying. It's at times. It's overwhelming. But I'm hoping that as I keep going, I'll be helped spiritually. And I won't die like XXXTentacion or anything. Just being brave, you know me. You know me, I'm just being brave. This is a masterclass. You'd have to pay a lot of money for what I said today. Usually. I'm waiting for the right resources to apply it. So I want to save the world! I want my own ranch in the mountains. And I want to give the women, I mean, I don't even anymore. I've almost moved on from it. I used to want to give the women that I hurt in the past the love that they deserved. But now I'm seeing that maybe it's best to just let them go and find what's right for me. Find my match, find my perfect. Because I'm a humble sweetheart with the embodiment of everything, the god of the wild incarnate, Sernanos. They called back. That's easy as fuck, dude. That's easy as fuck. Embrace the infinite. Push yourself as far as you can. Push yourself further than that. Dream bigger. Dream more. Find out what you really want. Push yourself, and then you'll realize how easy that is. You can have a Waffle House down the street online from your home. You could make waffles on EBT in your home and go sell it in a hot dog cart. Where you can decide the ingredients. Isn't that a perfect world? The only reason I don't is because the people in my life don't deserve it. They hurt me. The people that I cared about, the people that I saw as my family hurt me. Why would I help them make their dreams come true? And they haven't apologized. They come crawling back to my good graces when they run out of energy. And if I even read their message, they're gone for another month. It's when I ignore them, they chase. The monkeys are here. Do you hear them? I woke up in beast mode. Should I do this all day or should I get a job? Stop putting it in your fingers. Boom, roasted. Boom, problem solved. That's a good, you gotta admit, that was pretty good. Post your problems, chat. The crows are here. I'm just not gonna let it bother me. Post your problems, chat. We're solving problems today until they come. I don't know when they're showing up. It's so fucking annoying, dude. They're spiritually territorial. I think that they're aliens. Do I have to feed it? Maybe if I start feeding them, they'll leave me alone. But they really do. They wake up and they find where the power is and they go try to ruin it. We're solving people's problems, chat. I revealed the entire universe. I gave millions and millions of dollars worth of game in this. I gave millions and millions of dollars worth of game. People pay people a lot of money for what I said for free in this chat. And if anybody wants to go back and clip the best moments, I will pay them on Cash App. And if everybody could like, subscribe, or leave. They're not ready. They're not ready, or they won't believe me because I don't look the part yet. See, look. Bitch! I hate it, bro. That's why I need my own land, because I can pop them when they show up. I can pop them real quick. You heard? We're not going to pay attention to that. We're focusing. We're powering through. Send me your problems. I have a whole system. I have a whole system of everything you need to start to do to become the best version of yourself. I've trained people that they started off as fat autistic virgins that were going nowhere in life. They were borderline pedophiles, to now they have the girl of their dreams, the girl they always had a crush on. And they're managers that make like $90K a year, and they're doing very well. They still succumbed to the jealousy and the darkness, and eventually when they got to that power, they left me. They used me as a stepping stool, but I did it, and I'm proud of it. I've gone on rescue missions to save people from their abusive lives, their horrible lives, and I've gone in to meet them inside of their life, and I've waited, and I just talked to them and sat with them eventually, and then we got them to a better solution, and they got out, and now they're doing amazing. I used to have dreams I was a giant eagle, and I would pick up my friends and carry them to different battlefields. And then I would wake up and I'd be driving my friends on adventures in the car. Because my favorite thing to do is drive around and make music. Now I feel like I don't feel fast enough to live in reality. I feel like there's not a speed that's attainable right now where I can coast around and be able to function. Like, I like the car because I could go faster than walking or biking, and it would help me live in the music better. I would float, and I'd start flying, and then peregrine falcons would fly next to me. The fastest bird in the world. I travel. I've seen all the different parts of Vermont, and I'll tell you this, it's beautiful here. It's amazing here. It's just the people here are horrible. There's pieces of garbage. It's like balance, right? Duality, the most beautiful places. It's the worst people imaginable. Imagine not being grateful for this. But it's probably because their parents beat them. They instilled the wrong beliefs. So what am I going to do? I'm going to get a monster. I'm going to smoke a cigarette. This is kind of highlighting my purpose is, how often do they spend time in that house, and how often do they spend working? My family bought small houses. Like, their whole lives they bought small houses so that they could travel. They bought small houses for the projects that they were working on. And then when they were done, they sold it and moved to a different house. Hold up. If I had $65,000, I would have $1 million very quickly. With $65,000, I could have a full studio where I can AI myself with an artificial intelligence, relaying all the information that I have, where I would just I would do like 1,000 coaching calls with people, going in depth on their life, and then I would feed that to an AI of my face. And I would just have the AI identify the person's problem and then take in the simple solution that I've already programmed into it and feed it to them. Like, it could even be an AI chatbot. I could feed an AI chatbot with my unique set of knowledge. and then develop an app where the people talk to the Casey AI. That's kind of what I'm doing with YouTube. Like, this was a digital legacy. Everything I say, I know it's gonna go into the algorithm. So I figured that the AI should get to know me. And then what, when I hit 100 subscribers, something fell down from the clouds, from the sky, and landed right behind me, and it said, "You will never be forgotten." During my 100 subscriber special, as soon as I hit record. Because I went to war in a past life, probably several times. Psychics tell me that I've led people to war, and I won in past lives. Psychics have told me I'm just sitting with them, and I said, "I'm not going to tell you anything about me, I'm not even going to tell you my name. And I want you to tell me what you think." And they said they saw me as a giant, white, huge, picking up Vikings and slamming them on the ground and breaking their neck and eating Siberian tigers for food. And leading groups of smaller Irishmen or Celts, just smaller white people. But she said elves. To war. And they were so excited because they knew they were going to win, because I was leading the charge. They also say they see me as a giant tree on top of a giant mountain, and my roots are growing across the country and then through the ocean, overseas, across the world. Another one called me an angel. I'm an angel, I'm an angel, I'm an angel. They can't hurt me anymore. I broke free, now I'm soaring. I just wish the best for them. This isn't really my personality, but the knowledge is real. The things I'm saying are true. It's not the style that I would prefer to share it with. Welcome to my store. It's fun. Indians are racist, bro. Indians are really fucking racist. Indians hate black people. I'm hoping they're getting better at it. I'm sure that we've all woken up since COVID. I'm sure that that's out of the way. I'm sure it's so different in the cities too. I can't imagine what it's like to be in the cities. I'm scaring people away with my mukwa hat. I've got half an hour. What does anybody want to know before I leave? I literally have the entire universe at my fingertips right now. Just give me a problem. Tell me, ask me a question. Give me another one. Should I be a truck driver? Should I drive a truck? Should I go to trucking school and drive a truck? Please, I'm asking people, should I drive a truck? Nothing. Should I prioritize my album and not do any YouTube? Talking is like kind of rude to them. Usually if you're like out there long enough in the woods, you can really just think it and they can gauge your intentions because you're connected to them. Yeah, see, that's when the birds are starting to stir. You learn it through practice. It's taken years. I started with a complete breakdown where I lost everything. I committed suicide. And I had to build myself back up with the right mentors over time. It's literally taken like 4 years, 5 years of experience. And I'm so proud of where I'm at. I don't seem to be losing any of my, like I used to feel like I was losing myself. I don't seem to be losing myself. That's a big win for me. where I don't feel like I completely disassociate into nothing. I feel like I'm still here. It could be because we're in a wood dragon year. It's an earth sign. So the earth, I might have this stable grounding that might be easier than in the water cat. Yeah, I don't want to work in a trade, man. I just needed that boost. It took me 6 months of begging people on the internet. I would go into all sorts of groups and tell them my true story about how much I've suffered and how much I'm trying. And just asking these millionaires if they can spare me enough and see how much I'm working. To just throw me a bone. Alley-oop me so I can dunk. Pass the ball. And they would give me the same tone and the same vernacular, the same cadence, no matter what race or creed. And they would give me the same response I was receiving from everyone I went to in public when I go apply for jobs, and they treat me like shit. It was like there was a season where everybody I talked to treated me the exact same way. And I mean, I did want to learn all the different stuff, so it was embedded to me, this aspect of human culture. It just sucks. They're like that, bro. The birds aren't like that. I guarantee you, if somebody dropped like a whole parking lot's worth of worms and the birds here were fed, they would fly to the other birds and bring them over here to eat. In the morning, the birds will go to each other's nest, even if it's a robin and a blue jay. They'll go to each other's nest and they'll say good morning to each other. They'll go nuzzle up together and connect. And then they'll go out in their separate ways on adventures to go find mates and do all their stuff. Content bomb!